A very good morning. We are live in Kigali and a very happy Independence Rwanda. And it is another edition of the RCA Men's Liberation T20 Cup. And for today's game, the very second game of the tournament, Ngabo Titans taking on Imena Centurions. And together with the two captains, Emile and Isai, alongside the third umpire, Zaituna, to officiate the toss. Ngabo Titans being the home team, the captain Emile will do the flip. Heads is the call. And heads it is. Isai, congratulations on winning the toss.
Thank you.
And please, what are you going to do first and why?
Yeah, we are going first. We discussed with our team. We want to give ourselves to bowl for this team, and we stick them to the low chase that we can chase. Yeah.
And talking about the runs that you want to restrict Ngabo Titans to, what is the sort of total that you think you can restrict them to?
We want to restrict them below 150, and for us, it will be a good chase to us. We chase it if they score below 150.
And all the very best.
Thank you.
Emile, come up. Did the toss work in your favor, sir?
No.
What would you have done if you would have won the toss?
I would have bowled first too.
Any reason behind that?
Yeah, of course, it's a new pitch, new ground. I don't know how it is behaving, and also as a team we discussed about it. We wanted to bowl first, but again we are ready. We are ready to bat, and we are always ready.
And yeah, for sure you are very ready. And anything that you would love to add to, and any sort of total that you think you can put up on board?
Yeah, 160 plus will be a very good total to defend, but our aim will be more than that. So if we fell off or it doesn't work in our favor, 160 will be okay.
And all the very best, Emile.
Thank you.
And you've heard it from the middle. Imena Centurions winning the toss and opting to bowl first.
Good morning and welcome to Men's Elite Liberation Cup. It's day one of this series. It's Ngabo Titans taking on Imena Centurions. Imena Centurions winning the toss and opting to field first. It's a A beautiful morning, sun is shining here, and those are the team list. You have got the captain of Ingabo Titans leading from the front, Rukiriza Emil, Kayos Martin, Dusingizman Eric, Gishaka Chance, Nyamibwa Rukundo Patrick, Hamza Khan, Nyonguru, Kamana Joshua, Nzabarinda Chancelier, Indro Blaise Romeo, Tisenge Orikide, and Uwimana David. And for Imena Centurions, there is Nyamugabo Isayi, the captain, Abimbabazi Neza Rualoik, Kyusaiv, Manishimwe Jean-Claude, Lafasha Protegen, Mugisha Berthe, Mugisha Israel, Nirenganya Inyasi, Rebero Olivier Henry, Rubagumya Clinton, and last but not least is the all-rounder Zirahangaje Francois. Mena Centurions are winning the toss and opting to have field first, allowing Ingabo Titans to come in and stretch their arms and be the best versions they can be. I don't think this could have been the best decision for Imena Centurions playing against the side like Ingabo Titans with such batting lineup. But again, they have done their homeworks. They know the reason why they are longing to have field first. And of course, here there is the man who have been there at the toss. Good morning, Adele.
Such a beautiful morning, Enoch. A very good morning here, Gahanga. A very good morning, Rwanda. And today being a special day for Rwandans, being the Independence Day, it should be a very big day again this side of Chichichiro, Gahanga. And Gahanga B, Imena Centurions taking on Ingabo Titans. The two captains are the toss. Very lucky to be at the toss this morning. Mena Centurions trying to restrict Ingabo Titans below 150. At least Mena Centurions were very, very smart in a way that they will be able to go on and chase. And of course, Ingabo Titans trying to post anything above 160 will be the total, will be the target, and they will be happy to go on and defend. And the two big men for Ingabo Titans, Eric Dusingizimana alongside Hamza Khan, the inform Hamza Khan, having scored a century just 3 days ago during the weekend. And of course, he will be looking forward to go on and do the same thing, hopefully. And Hamza Khan being the aggressor. It is a T20. And of course, the shorter format of the game, T20 being a game of boundaries, you've got to be able to hit as many boundaries as you can to give yourself a chance. And of course, that's what Hamza Khan did a few days ago during the weekend in his club game. And to open the bowling from the road end will be Zirahangaje Francois, and will be one of the key bowlers alongside Inyas Nirenganya, Rebero Henry. Again, the spin department, Emile Ruchiriza leading from the front, as well as Kyusaive. And of course, this will be a very good encounter this morning, Mr. Enoch. It's looking at the two teams have already won the elite tournaments some days back, and all of them have won the 50 over elite league, and this is a T20. And of course, it will be a different approach, a mindset shift, and the umpire calls play, first ball up, and not a very good way to start the inning from Zirahangaje Francois and Imena Centurions. And those will be 5 wides. Bowling down the leg, Elwa, the keeper, can only do so much. But watching that racing away to the boundary.
Zirahangaje being trusted by the captain with a very fast ball. Yeah, as you say, this is a game of boundaries, and the first boundary, not from the blade, comes in.
More and more is still a freebies from the word go, yet to ball a legal delivery. And for sure, giving such opportunities to Ingabo Titans, it is, I can call it a powerhouse. Ingabo Titans, very long batting lineup. Still, the keeper doing a lot behind the stumps there. Ball moving inside the batter, but again, still going down the leg for more wides. 7 runs on board so far, and all of them extras.
I've been questioning the reason why that Zirahangaje is keeping it tight there, but you have got deep swear leg. Maybe he is trying to use the person in the deep. Playing that one into the right place. You see now he's keeping it on the middle stump and he's turning, going straight in that position where I have placed the fielder. It's Mugisha Israel protecting the rope in the deep at deep square leg. Three fielders going all the way with jersey number 12, Zirahangaje, trying to tell him to stick on that line and that length. But a single mistake, Hamza will take you on.
And for sure, the mistake you just talked about has paid off. Hamza Khan going big and goes all the way to the boundary. A maximum, the very first one from the blade for Hamza Khan and for Ingabo Titans.
Not a very good decision by Zirahangaje Francois, starting off with a lot of extras, proceeding with the dots, but not in the proper line. If I can say, playing with a player like Hamza, you have been playing for a quite long time. You know his strength and weaknesses, so you have to be able to know that the guy can't play when it comes to the line of stump to stumps. So keeping it downside the leg, I'm telling you, you are just creating an opportunity because he's like, if I miss, nothing's going to happen. If I play it, it's going to be a boundary. So Zirahangaje Francois, I can see that he's trying to use the person I've set in the place. But again, Hamza who plays straight, you can just place one fielder right here. Up in there, it's going to be taken a chance. There is a fielder. There is a fielder at mid wicket, and it's dropped. A chance goes down. Jersey number 7, Didier, putting it down. We have seen Hamza Khan playing 115 runs previously in 63 deliveries, along with Cesar Simon, have also played a century. Hamza Khan proceeding with a century too, and you can't tell me that you are dropping a player who have been scoring centuries. Maybe we have seen players being dropped having 20s and scoring centuries. Maybe it's another day for Hamza to play another half century or century as he's getting second life.
I was about to talk about the lines and lengths to bowl to Hamza, in my own opinion. Just back of a length in the line of the stumps, and for sure you are good to go. And bowling to a very stubborn batter like Hamza Khan, he will take you anytime, any day, anytime, and you've got to be at your best, which is what Zirahangaje Francois tried to do from the very first legal delivery. The second ball went for a maximum. The third was a dot, but the next ball was right there, back of a length in the line of the stumps, and that's the only thing you can offer as a bowler. And now with Eric Dusingizimana coming on strike, yet to register a run on his name, and to end the first over, that went big, 14 runs for no after the very first over of the inning. Hirenganya Inyas to come from the mount end to bowl the second over, and Hamza Khan will be on strike. And if you are very wise enough, you don't need to try to bounce Hamza Khan. You don't need to bowl it a bit fuller, just back of a length in the line of stumps, and for sure that's the line. If you can maintain that as a bowler, then you are in business. And that brings Eric Dusingizman on strike. And of course, even him, you've got to be very tight with the lines and lengths. He is a very good big hitter of the cricket ball. And having a deep square leg in place, as well as a third man, you would expect what kind of deliveries Inyas is ready to bowl. Back over length, and a beautiful looking delivery. Again, that brings me back to Eric Dusingizimana not being able to pull. When it comes to pull shot, it doesn't come easy on him. He does pull sometimes, but not often. And that will give you a room as a bowler to try something. Bowl to your fields. And of course, whichever delivery you're about to bowl, if you bounce it short, you've got to be protected. And that is a clobber, but there is a protection, and very, very sloppy in the deep by the fielder. The ball goes through the legs. That is Rebero Henry Olivier, who doesn't do justice for the team. It was a very good delivery. Just a single, but Rebero Henry decides to give it away. A boundary, and a boundary number 2 from the blade.
From that delivery that Inyas bowled to Eric Singisman, it reminds me back in times when they were playing against Uganda. The guy scoring 48, sharp 48, goes up in there. There is no fielder. The ball is racing all the way. Is it over the rope? Yes, it was hit enough. That was massive and huge enough to go all the way for a maximum. Second of the day, Hamza Khan getting his first very early, and Eric Dusingizimana without single hesitation saying, Hamza, you have done it. I can do it too. I was saying the way Eric played 48, sharp 48, and trying to go for uppercut, giving a chance to the person who was a third man. And you have seen from that delivery that he was trying the same shot. Not good timing, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter how run comes as long as they have been put on the board. 25. much straighter. And what a good delivery that was, beating both batter and the wicket keeper at the same time. Look at the backup. There is no person saying back him up. Everyone knows what this partnership can do if they catch you sleeping. So everyone is trying to be alert and awake enough to make sure that this team will be restricted below possible scores. We just continue, and that's the last delivery of this over. Skipper on the crease. Cut away powerfully. It's racing all the way to the boundary, and it is another boundary. David Wimana and Olikide giving a round of applause to Eric Dusingizmana.
Three boundaries in the over, and a very, very good going from the two batters, and of course the dugout applauding. And when Emile talked about 160, he was like, 160 will be fair, but we would love even more than that. And from the look of things, the way the two batters are going, this is the partnership that you would love to break as a bowler. Zirangaje Francois being given another over, the third over of the inning, and at 29 for no loss after 2 overs, and with the current run rate of 14.5, and that is a very big. Hamza Khan on strike. Down the leg, and that will go all the way to the boundary. More and more freebies. 5 more wides on Francois' name. And take a look at that. Trying to drag that bowling arm down the leg. Trying to swing the ball back in. But again, it's the line. You've got to at least try to control the lines. And when it is like this, you've got to be, you've got to do justice for yourself. Hold the ball across seam. If you can control the swing, hold the ball across the seam and bowl it more and more straighter. Beautiful looking delivery. And straight on the stumps. And Hamza Khan had to survive from that particular delivery. Zirangaje Francois. Can Hamza Khan give another opportunity? Oh, good Lord. Beautiful work behind the stumps by the keeper, Elwa. Again, I think, is it the very first over of Zirangaje Francois? Is it the one that is coming back? Because the first delivery went for 5 wides. The next one, Elwa had to give it a dive to stop that, and he did the same this time around. Hamza Khan. Hamza Khan goes down the ground for just a single. And very, very good effort from the skipper, Isai Niamugabo. And you've got to not overdo things. If things are not working, for sure, just keep it there. If you look at that particular delivery, just back of a length, don't give the ball too much of a bounce, and let the ball skid through, and see how it goes. Eric moving away from the line of the ball, the front foot looking to be the other side of the world, moving away from the ball, end up missing that one. And such a lovely comeback from the bowler himself. 3 more deliveries to come. Now deploying in a slip. Beautifully pulled and powerfully. And that will race away to the boundary. The two batters making sure that they maximize on the loose balls. They maximize on the power play. And like they say, the power play is where the game is won. You win the power play, the rest will fall in place. And most especially when you haven't lost a wicket. 40 for no in the third over. Oh, good lord. Eric trying to go hard, trying to take on Zinhanga Francois. A dot ball it will be. You could see the intent even from the first ball. The intent is clear. We've got to put runs on board. And that is T20 for you, Mr. Enoch.
This time I can say that bowlers are struggling to go off the mark. 5 deliveries have been played, and the last delivery comes up, placing that one and placing it straight into the hands of the fielder. At point, it's to save, and that marks the end of third over. 40 runs on the board without loss. Now projected score have already cruised into 200, moving by 13 runs per over. A very, very good intent and momentum from Ingabo Titans. And here the only way for, I can't say it's the only way for Imena Centurions to win. And so far the partnership says it all. 40 of 18 contribution. Eric contributing 18 and Amza 9. This really shows the way bowlers of Imena Centurions are losing it altogether. And what I was saying is that for Imena Centurions to win this game is to make sure that at least, because restricting these guys from scoring, I can say it's actually impossible. These two, you can see the intention of Eric Singismana and even Hamza Khan. The only way to make sure that they don't score like a huge score is to make sure that you keep breaking those partnerships. Because you can't tell me that you're going to keep Eric there not scoring, same as Hamza. Back to Orikidetu saying David Wiman, even the skipper Emir Kireza. So the only thing that men as Centurions this time around needs is to make sure that those partnerships are kept broken, because otherwise it's going to be a different story. And there is an introduction of a new bowler into the attack, and not getting a warm welcome, being introduced to Hamza, and Hamza Khan saying, "Yes, sir, I can hear you. You are coming, and I'm going to give you a welcome of a boundary."
Very well executed, very well placed. And Hamza Khan, you can never fail to see him. You can never fail to see what he can offer specifically for today's game. Beautifully bowled, but that was a bat first. And dot ball it will be. And dot ball here will be gold going forward. So if you look at the score on board, the two batters still unbeaten. You can tell what is really coming. And to me, it is the consistency from the bowlers. That's a loose ball. And Hamza will not be happy for that, because you've got to maximize on those freebies as well. So to me, it is the consistency from the bowlers. How well can you execute? How well can you keep bowling proper lines? Deep square leg in place, as well as long on. And Eric, the explosive Eric, comes on strike. And tries to go after that one. Inside edge finds Kusaive in the dip. And they will settle for just a single. And this looks to be a decent over. 6 runs so far, but again with 2 more deliveries to come. And Hamza Khan on strike. David Henry, very known from his very good slow balls. And straight up pace off, a slow ball to keep things going on very well. And you could see the reaction telling Hamza that Hamza, I can see you. And for sure, this is a very decent over. Last delivery, and Eric Dusingizimana is on strike. And Eric will try so hard to take him on this particular delivery. And for sure, very good delivery. Just into him, back of a length, gave it a bounce, and dot ball to end the over. The Beros first over. And 47 for no after 4 overs. The coach is right in the dugout, Coach Innocent, as well as Coach Eric Tuishimire, have been there for some time. Eric having coached the team for close to 3 years now, and you could see the team progressing. They have won the Elite League 50 overs. They have been the runners-up in the Elite League, the T20 format. And coming into this tournament, they will be the favorites to win the tournament. And may the best team win going forward. Introduction of a spin. Israel Mgisha being trusted to get into the attack from the road end. And I think this will be a very, very good move from the captain. We can only wait and see what the game will offer, but to me it is a very nice move. From conceding so many runs in the first 2 overs, and a decent over from Ribeiro, and this time round, Mugisha Israel. Such a lovely, lovely start. And if you look at the surface looks very flat. The ball is coming right onto the bat, and the batters will have to enjoy themselves. And you could see the board can tell a story. Beautifully done, beautifully bowled. Hamza Khan will not be happy, but again, it's just a matter of time. Beautifully done, well bowled. And Hamza Khan hard to get off strike. And Eric Dusingiziman, I'm not very sure if he's going to hold himself back, because this looks to be a decent over. Not sure if Eric is going to hold himself back. But Israel will be much, much smarter this time round. 4th delivery coming. And cow corner in place. But, hello, that's a maximum. That's a big heave. Big hit. It goes for a maximum. It is Eric Dusingizimana. Just few seconds away from talking about him, that he's going to go after Israel. And for sure, that's the route. Look at that. Well timed. well hit into the trees up there on the mound for a maximum. You can never keep Eric away from the show.
That shot, that ball going into the flowers, as for sure the shot deserved flowers, and the ball went all the way to find it itself. And with that maximum, Ingabo Titans will go into 50s, 54 without loss, even before the end of power play. That over of Rebero have done a very great job as they were moving by 13. Now they are moving by 11. And this is the over that Eric is targeting to catch up to the current run rate they were moving at. There is graces on the wicket, which seems to be favoring the seamers. But due to what we have seen in the previous overs, I'm telling you, the captain decided to bring spinners into the attack. Even at the toss, I thought that Pacers, seamers will be having full control of this game. But what Eric and Hamza have done, I'm telling you, captain thought otherwise.
And Eric will keep on going. There is nothing to worry about. Goes for another boundary. I was about to say that this will be the cheapest over from the 5 overs that have been bowled, but this one goes for two boundaries, pardon, and that will be 11 runs from Israel's over. 58 for no after 5, and 6 more balls to complete the power play. And the two batters will make sure that they maximize on that. 58. It is a very good score on board when you haven't lost any wicket. And that paves the way for the next batters to come in next. When you have laid the foundation, and for sure David and the rest of the batters coming in, they will be coming in to enjoy, because the surface is playing very well, and it is playing very well for the batters. And a big heave and a big hit into the boundary, and that will be a maximum. And yes, a maximum. Hamza Khan not stopping anytime soon. Having played 15 balls, beautifully timed, beautifully placed. And Hamza Khan, having played 15 balls so far, that over of Israel, he didn't get anything from that. Gave Eric a go, and Eric did the business. And Hamza Khan, that would be a single. Beautifully played, beautifully bowled. Good comeback from the bowler. Inyas to Eric. And that will be a Dorpo. And you can imagine if that was into the stumps straight, because it was a bit fuller. But with that delivery coming back into the batter, pardon, Eric didn't manage to connect. And it turns out that every over has gone for plenty. Every over has gone for some boundaries. Beautifully bowled. But again, the umpire says no ball. It was a pace off. Eric got beaten completely. And he will be there to enjoy that. And I'm sure every batter enjoys this particular delivery. A free hit. Long on, deep square in place. Can Inyas bowl another slow ball? Because Eric is going after this one. Pace off. And beautifully done for just a single. And Hamza Khan comes back on strike with 2 more deliveries to come. Same field, long on, deep square leg. Oh, good Lord. And that will be another freebie. Extras has been so many in this particular inning. Mena Centurions not being at their best, with 2 more deliveries to complete the power play. And the score is cruising into the 70s with 244 as the projected score. And that is hit straight, and that will be a boundary. This time around, the no ball, the free has been treated, and the treatment is what Eric wanted from the start. Another boundary. Slow ball, but Eric managed to find his way out to punish that particular delivery. It was a free hit. And into the 70s, 73 for Nolos with last delivery. And Inyas having went for plenty, 30. Now bowling his second over. Oh, beautiful delivery. But again, it will be wide. It will be a wide ball. Maybe if we can take a look at that on the side view. And yeah, for sure, that was a very good bounce. And Eric can only see that, can only watch that sail over his head. Last delivery to come. Beautifully treated and well punished into the boundary. 3 boundaries in the over. And Inyasi have went for plenty, 35 in his 2 overs. Look at that, giving himself room and bowling it much fuller, tossed up, and the treatment was beautiful. 78 for Nolos after 6 overs.
That's the waving flag of Team Rwanda, 3 colors, and the sun within. as Rwanda is celebrating their Independence Day.
The month of July is, I love it personally because the first is the Independence Day, the Liberation Day on 4th, and of course my birthday on the 5th. So I have so many reasons to love the month of July. And Israel Mugisha comes back into the attack. Beautifully bowled, a pace off. And that will be just a single. Hamza Khan to get off strike. And the aggressor this time round, Eric Tusingizimana, comes on strike. Big hit. Down the ground, one bounce into Berthe Mugisha's hands for another single. Having long on, and of course, a cow corner, deep square leg in place, deep extra cover, and the long off. The two batters, very big hitters of the ball. Very well bowled by Israel. 2 runs conceded in this particular over so far. 4 deliveries gone. Hamza Khan now playing very, very casual, I might say. Not being stubborn as Hamza Khan, as the Hamza we know. But again, at this particular stage of the game, you've got to knock the ball around. That was a very good offer to me, trying to maneuver the field, trying to find the gaps. And again, playing with the turn. The very first over that had 3 dot balls in the over so far. And last delivery to come. And this will be one of the overs that you would love to see as a captain, of course, as a coach, outside in the dugout. Only 2 runs from the over. Very decent one. And that will be the highlights of the power play. That big heave from Hamza Khan. Again, Eric Dusingizimana starting off with a boundary. And very sloppy in the deep. Big hit over long off for a 6 from Eric Dusingizimana. Again, coming down the ground, piercing the gap through the covers for another boundary. And Francois being given a second over. Libero Henry comes back into the attack. Down the ground. Should be a single. And of course, the outfield looks very, very dry. And you've got to be on your feet as a fielder, making sure that whatever comes your way is being taken, is being treated beautifully to not allow the batters to sneak in some boundaries. That was the very first over that the batters didn't get a boundary, and the cheapest so far. This time round, through the covers, and very well fielded in the deep by Zirahangaje, being known to be a very good fielder. A boundary rider, and a very good one. He can run, he can throw, he can dive, he can slide, and that's what you should expect from your fielders. 2 runs taken. pace of delivery. Dot ball it will be. And David Henry, something about him will be that in particular. He will vary the pace from the word go, and that's what you should expect from him. As Hamza Khan takes the strike, straight to the fielder at point for another dot ball. Hamza Khan looking very frustrated because whatever he's trying, he's not succeeding. But again, it is at the end of the power play. Different bowlers, different approach, of course, as a batter. How well now are you going to go about the inning? So now it's the consolidation phase. How do you go about it? Driven down the ground, finds long off fielder Israel Mugisha, the golden arm, for just a single, with the last delivery to come to complete over number 8. It should be 2 legal deliveries to complete over number 8. You could see the captain having a chat with the bowler. Not sure what is about to be done here. Dropping a deep square leg, cow corner in place. Long on, long off, and a deep extra cover. And immediately, oh my goodness, again it is the fielding that is letting Imena Centurions down. First it was Rebero, the bowler himself. This time round, Chusaive, very sloppy in the deep. Look at that. Something that looks very, very bad on camera, I might say. But you're not doing justice for yourself and the team as well. 88 for now after 8 overs. And 88 of 50 deliveries is the partnership. And the two going on very well. Eric Dusingizimana into the 40s, cruising for his half century. Hamza Khan playing around Eric, not doing so much. But the two going on very well. One is the aggressor, and the other one will be trying to give strike to the other. Israel comes back to bowl his third. Beautifully bowled, well placed for just a single. Eric, and he will survive on that one. And Israel now trying to slow the ball down a little bit, trying to vary the pace, of course. But the slowest deliveries are making the difference. Very slower. And another dot ball. Something that he's doing very, very well is knowing when to vary the pace. Let's see how now this goes. Goes up, aerial, and for a maximum. And that brings up his half century in style with the maximum. And Eric, look at that, 50 of 27, 7 fours and 3 maximums with a healthy strike rate of 185. With now 5 sixes in the game. Goes up, That will race away to the boundary. The outfield looks very dry, very quick. And another boundary. And someone like Eric, you can never know how to stop someone like him. He's going after everything. Look at that. Very well connected. And anywhere that will be a 6. Followed up with a boundary. An outside edge, but nobody in the third man region. And hit on the other side for just a single. And 100 up inside 10 overs. 100 for no after 9. And this will tell you how far they can go.
Like for real, saying 160, now they have made their way to 220, and from their momentum, I'm telling you, they can even put 250. Eric Singisman are putting up his half century in style, pointing his bat straight to Clinton Ragumya, because if he was getting it, he was saying he can't see the ball. Now, following up with a maximum and telling him, young man, I can do it. I've done this before you, and I will keep doing it in front of your eyes. Clinton Magumya have played a very, very good innings at finals when they were playing against Ingenzi. Just the problem was he woke up late, trying to get those boundaries and those maximums late, trying to play like Stokes in 2019 Ashes with Devero, and they caught him sleeping, and they managed to allow Devero to be on the strike, not Devero surviving that delivery, and that was the way for Eric as the captain to help the team lift up the trophy of 50 overs. And now they are starting new, if I can say, series. Men's Elite Liberation Cup T20s. Hamza Khan seeing Eric cruising into 50s, and now he will be looking forward to catch up. Playing that one straight to the field at point, it's Inyasi Nirenganya. And Eric is back on the strike. I know everyone must be expecting a lot. But from this side, what are you expecting from this partnership? Because you can see they have already gone into triple digit, which is going to allow those batters to come. Even strike rotation is going to be working because of this solid foundation which have been laid by Hamza Khan and Eric. So the main thing for Imena Centurions, there is nothing apart from breaking up this partnership. Otherwise, if they cruise into 150, even Orikide will just come and trying to go for singles and doubles. And I'm telling you, they will reach to 160. I don't talk about the fielding of Rivero, because since the very first delivery, it's been tragedy and sad story. I was asking, what are you expecting from these two, especially Eric Singisma, the man who believes that T20 is a game of boundaries?
To me, I'm loving how Hamza Khan is playing, specifically from the spinners. He's not trying so hard. He's only trying to get off strike, give Eric the strike, because Eric is very set. He's been there for some time. He's hitting the ball cleanly. And this time round, the ball races away. Jean-Claude Imanishimwe will do the fielding in the deep. And those will be buys. And what to expect from the two will be now Eric to keep the momentum going, because he's already up there. And halfway the innings, 106 for no loss. So Eric being up there, he should be the one now keeping the momentum going, with Hamza Khan trying to stay, because later on he will be very handy. with the bat. Playing around every batter will give them a chance to put something big on board. Oh, beautifully done. I'm worrying about the cars in the parking lot. But I'm telling you, this time around, Hamza Khan joins the party. 6 more runs. Look at that. Big hit. Timing sprim into the boundary. Mugisha Israel now coming back with a dot ball. Hamza Khan few steps towards Israel and misses that one. Hamza Khan cruising as well. Swings hard. The connection not quite enough, but they will settle for just a single. With 4 deliveries gone, 7 runs conceded so far. Beautifully hit down the ground, finds Mugisha Berthe into the deep. Who does the fielding? And Israel will be happy. For as long as the 2 batters are still in, they will be trying to look for more and more boundaries. This time around, a chance, but that didn't carry. It didn't carry to Protegen Irafasha on point, at point region. And that will be a dot ball to end over number 11. The score reads 114 for no. 207 is the projected score. And for sure, with how the two are going, it's very, very possible that they can even go past that. With Emile mentioning that they would love anything above 160. And with the look of things, having lost no wicket so far, you should expect for sure anything more than that. With the current run rate of 10, with 9 more overs to come, Chusaive comes into the attack. An inside edge missing the stumps. Dot ball it will be. Such a lovely start. And again, him having conceded only 4 runs from his first over. Those will be wide. Taps on that. So tap and go for just a single. And Eric Dusinizimana cruises into the 60s. 59 off 36. Hamza Khan comes on strike. Still into the 30s, 38 of 34. Have been there for some time. It has been playing a crucial role to Eric. And hits that one down the ground to find Protogene Idafasha at long on. And they'll settle for just a single. 117 for no. This tells you trying to go after Chusa, but misses that one. Chusa being very, very economical. But again, with 2 more deliveries to come. Again, more and more dot balls. Dot balls will be very, very key, and dot ball will be gold for Team Imena Centurions. Last delivery, and Chusa having conceded only 4 runs. How well can he end the over? Up in the air, but that didn't carry into the hands of Jean-Claude Imanishimwe. Such a lovely over. 4 runs, having conceded 4 in his first. Now 118 after 12 overs. The dugout looking very calm, very cool, because they have got whatever they wanted from the start. The foundation has been laid. 118 for no after 12.
That's the bowling card for Imena Centurion so far. Zirangage Francois bowling 2 overs on the offering 25 runs without picking wickets. Nirenganya Inyas 3 dots so far, 2 overs, 35 runs. And Misha Israel with Chusaevs, not a very bad economy. But these two, Hamza Khan and Eric Singizimana, not showing any kind of mercy to these bowlers from Imena Centurions. And after the completion of 12 overs, Zirangage Francois comes back into the attack, delivering a very good pitch of delivery, not allowing Hamza Khan to go off the strike. If these two can stay there till over number 15, I'm telling you, it's going to be fireworks here at Gahanga Cricket International Stadium, Ground B. Hamza Khan will be able to stretch his arms, same as Eric Singizimana, playing freely, trying to go hard on himself and hard on that delivery. But you can see the efforts from Zirangage Francois. Hamza Khan being frustrated, as Adele have said, because of trying a lot of things and not succeeding. But due to this score, I'm telling you, even strike rotation can play a lot of work up in there. There is a chance, a fielder. Bowler himself, Zirangage Francois, does a breakthrough. Look at the celebration after bowling 2 overs and going for 25 with the economy of 12. Finally, a much needed breakthrough for Team Imena Centurions is found. And Hamza Khan will have to depart after contributing a healthy 30s to his team. Now the man joining Eric Dusingizmana is Orikide Tuisenge. Look at that, 39 off 4 boundaries, 3 maximums, and a strike rate of 102. Very, very well played, Hamza Khan. The man will be averaging 40s at the end of this season, I'm telling you. Orikide Tuisenge, who have been playing along with Eric Dusingizmana before his retirement on national team, played together even in Redguts, in club cricket. They do understand each other and they do know how to play together. And now, at least, if these two can manage to move by 7 runs per over, waiting for those loose deliveries because of seeing Imena Centurions struggling to find proper lines and length, telling you it's going to be a very, very good score at the end. Orikide Tuisenge to face the first delivery. Very, very well played, Orikide, knowing that he's a new batter on the strike, a new blood, allowing Eric Dusingizmana now have been here since the very first delivery to come on the strike and deal with Zirahangaje Francois. Mina Centurions, they have now reduced the run rate of Ingabo Titans from 13 to 9.
And this is what happens when a set batter is dismissed. But again, Hamza Khan knows how to play around, how to knock it around, unlike Eric Dusingizimana. So if there was a chance, it would have been Hamza to stay in to keep the proceedings going with Eric Dusingizimana. Up in the air, but over Clinton's head for just a single. And that's what happens when you have got a new batter in, because he is trying so hard to settle. That simply means it will take him some time to get used. But for Orchidea, I'm not very sure. Oh, good Lord. A chance, and it is taken. Beautifully taken on the second attempt. It is Jean-Claude Imanishimwe. And Orchidea perishes. Didn't do a lot, didn't do so much. Opting to go for a pull. The connection wasn't there. Jean-Claude making sure that he doesn't drop this one. He dropped way earlier Hamza Khan, and that had costed the team a lot. This time round, he does the business. $120 for 2 after 13 overs. Zirahangaje Francois making his way back and making his presence felt, picking up two crucial wickets and conceding only 2 runs in his third over. Nyamibga Rukundo Patrick comes in, joining Eric Dusingizimana. And Enoch, this is what happens when a team is on 100 in 9 overs. Now in the next 4 overs, they've got only 20 runs and losing 2 wickets. This happens in most scenarios where you get the projected score was once a 250, 230 in the 200s, and now 185, of which they might not even get there, depending on how the bowlers will keep going. But again, with how Eric is playing, not keeping away from the show. He's playing massively. He can't fail to get a boundary. Look at that. Hit properly. The placement was beautiful to allow himself to sneak in a boundary. And Eric can only be the person to take the game away from Imena Centurions. That simply means he needs to stay, and again, staying but getting runs. So he will have to need a support from the batting department. Cut away powerfully, finds Zrahanga Francois in the deep. And Nyamibga will come on strike.
The man yet to register single run on his name. Now let us see how long is it going to take Bebeto, Nyamiga Rukundo. Bebeto is a nickname, to go off the mark. With the first delivery, without taking too long, the man is off the mark. Same as Rikide Tuisenje went off the mark at the very first delivery, but didn't manage to play a lot of deliveries. But Nyamibga Rukundo, who can be aggressive. All you said, even Ari, is all about breaking those partnerships. Placing that one straight to feel that Gali is Inyasi Nirenganya, and Bebeto was already halfway there, and is another single. Now they have already got 6 in this over, and 2 more legal deliveries to go. And this is the thing that they need to understand. Even strike rotation matters at this stage of the game. Getting a healthy edge, and it's racing all the way to the boundary. There is no person to chase it. Clinton can only watch it racing all the way to the boundary, not doing anything because it was already there at the boundary. Only those Dafabet boards could stop it.
And after 14 overs, 131 for 2. And the batting scorecard, 39 of 38 is Hamza Khan with 3 maximums and 1 boundary. Eric, unbeaten, 66 of 44 deliveries, 9 boundaries with 3 maximums on his name, alongside Nyamibga Rukundo Patrick, who just joined Eric and will be expected to support Eric going forward. 6 more overs to come, and Clinton Innocent Rubagumia comes into the attack, shot number 10 from the road end. Third man in place, deep extra cover. The cow corner, kind of wide, and long on, long off in place. Clinton running in. Such a lovely, lovely start way outside off stump. And Eric swings hard, misses everything. Dot ball to start things off. But the problem, maybe not the problem, but the question will be how long can Clinton do that? Beautifully done, beautifully played. And Inyasi does a massive, massive job in the deep. That was hit massively with power, straight as an arrow, and Inyas had to run across to restrict them for just a single. And Inyamibwa Rukundo Patrick comes on strike. Inyamibwa Rukundo Patrick trying to go after every ball. Not sure how the batting lineup is, but there is David. There is Martin himself. Beautifully done by the bowler, Clinton. He knows what Patrick is. He knows what Patrick is after. He's after him, of course. And Clinton can never allow that to happen. He'll be varying the pace. Pace on, but this time round it will be a wide. Nyamibwa might have been sent in the middle to go in and destabilize the bowlers. And of course, you could see the intent. He wants to go after everything. And when you have people like Martin, David, Emile as well, those are the very big hitters of the cricket ball. You would want them to come in later on. As well as Joshua Kamana. I mean, I'm not very sure why Inyamibwa Rukundo Patrick had to come in at this stage of the game when you have such batters at the back end. But to me, it is knowing what you can do as a batter. Because having Martin can hit the ball cleanly. Emile, Joshua. And this is where now you get to a point where you are like, hit. The dugout is trying to instruct you to hit the ball. But the lineup, the batting lineup should have been a different approach. Maybe Joshua or Martin will have made his way in after the second wicket. Oh, David. Because David as well, when he comes in knowing that it is either he's going to give you runs or he's going to give out an opportunity. David Henry comes back and Patrick on strike. Swings hard and gets the reward, a boundary on his name. The chat about him might have been a wake-up call because now he's trying to connect the ball. Bit short, and he is as tall. He is very tall that anything short he will be able to take you on. And picks up the gap perfectly for a boundary to start things off. 16th over running. Beautifully bowled. And Inyamibwa Rukundo Patrick misses. I haven't seen him trying to look for singles or what, but he's trying to look for boundaries. The idea is good, but the how part is now what makes things done. Should be a run out chance. Oh, good Lord, missed. And they get an opportunity for a double. Isai taking shy at the stumps. Misses everything. And give away Another single. 140 for 2. Now 16th over running with 3 more deliveries to come.
Gabo Titans just 20 runs away from getting to the target. They have said at the toss. And Nyamibuga Rukundo cutting that one all the way in the deep. Nyamibuga Rukundo making the most out from this over. These two grew up in the same region. They didn't know each other. Maybe it was he was failing to play Clinton because Clinton grew up in Kigali and the guy grew up in the countrysides. And it doesn't matter at the end of the day, you just have to adapt. Playing that one, it was down to the parts. And now we are coming down to the last delivery of over number 16. For me, from my own opinions, I think these two, after this over, they have to be free and free enough to clear everything that comes in their way because they have got Martin, David, Emile up in there and the bat is not in his hands and it's dropped. Those are chances that don't come often. Jersey number 13 is showing up signs of being hurt. And I'm telling you, it could have been a different story if Rukundo could have managed to connect that because the bat swing really showed the intention of clearing that straight to the rope. And that marks the end of over number 16. And now 4 more overs to be played. Projected score saying 178. 21 runs, which were extras, 33 singles, and plenty of boundaries and maximums. 43 dots so far. And now Rwagumya Clinton will come back into the attack from the same end as he will be playing against his own friend Eric Dusingizimana. Look at the guy complaining, man, go there, I want to show you what I've got. Now the question is, how many runs can Ingabo Titans score just in 4 overs? Well played and well executed, timed and timed to perfection. And it's another boundary coming from Dusingizimana Eric, as he will be cruising into 70s. What a way to enter 70s.
The timing, the power behind the shot, beautiful. And the placement as well, making sure that he gives away nothing. Oh my goodness, that is hit, and it is hit hard. Timing sprim into the boundary for a maximum. And Eric is right here to stay, I'm telling you. Look at that, very well picked. The placement, of course, there is nothing you can do about that because that has gone a long, long way. Back-to-back boundaries for the big man himself. And at times, the old men say that age is just a number. And having retired from international cricket doesn't mean I do not have to play. And when I'm playing, I have to make my presence felt. And 150 up for the team. Cut powerfully into the deep. And Rebero keeps on his fielding mistakes. Rebero Henry with the fielding in the deep. Clinton swings the ball away trying to not give the big man anything in the slot. 2 more deliveries to come and 12 runs in the over so far. Slower delivery, hit down the ground, and Eric Dusingismana into the 80s now with just a single. And to me, I think the single came at the right time, that he needs to keep the strike for the next over. Last delivery, and Nyamirga Rukundo Patrick. That will be a dead ball. Not sure what Clinton was thinking on his run-up. Maybe decided to not give a chance to the batters. Maybe a false start. But yeah, that happens. It is a cricket game. Last delivery. Up and running. Oh, good Lord. That is hit powerfully. But Inyas will be there. Inyas will be there to do the fielding in the deep. 2 boundary riders, Berthe and Inyas, to just give away a single. 156 for 2 after 17 overs. 3 more overs to come, Enoch.
Current run rate of 9 runs per over. If they keep this, we are going to witness another great run chase of 200 runs. So far, the biggest partnership we've had, it was Amza Khan playing 39 of 38, along with Eric 59 of 39. Partnership of 118 runs just in 77 deliveries. And so far, Inyamibwa Rukundo Patrick with Singizmana Eric are cruising into 40s, and Rebero comes back into the attack. His own friend is on the strike. Nyamibwa Rukundo Patrick. Rebero charging in. Up and over, getting a healthy edge. I've told you, Adele, cricketer says it, runs are runs. Doesn't matter if they are coming from edge or from the middle of the bat. Look at that, where the foot was, where the front leg was, and where the shot goes. There is no match, both two going in a separate way, but it's a boundary.
And fortune favors the brave, they say. And for sure, runs are runs whichever way you get them. Specifically at this stage of the game, you need more and more boundaries. Now 160 up, beautifully bowled. 160 up, as the captain said, Emile, that 160 will be okay to us, but would love more and more than that. And for sure, they get what they asked for. But again, I still think that the batting lineup would have, they would have done something better. Yes, Patrick is getting boundaries, but again, he has played so many balls at the moment. Hit powerfully and powerful enough. Powerful enough. The umpire not sure what to indicate. It is a maximum. Nyamibwa Rukundo Patrick joins the party. Now 2 boundaries. A boundary and a maximum. 10 runs in 3 balls. How many can he get in the next 3 deliveries? Look at that. Down the ground, missed the ball, and the timing. This time around, up in the air, Israel will not hesitate. Takes that catch comfortably at mid-off. And Nyamibwa Rukundo Patrick, not sure what he was trying to do. He might have been trying to survive, but if he had hit that ball hard, that was going to be a very, very good shot. And of course, results. Another one perishes with one maximum and 3 boundaries. 147 is the strike rate. And 166 for 3 after 17.4 overs, with 2 more balls to complete over number 18.
David Uwimana joins the battle as he finds Eric Singizmana already into his 80s, and Rebero Olivier Henry trying to keep it tight for Ingabo Titans. But as their name says, Ingabo Titans, the giants, you can't keep them out from doing whatever they can do. And 2 more legal deliveries to come. David Uwimana, very curious to know what's going to be his run rate. And after saying that, at the very first delivery, I was very curious to know if he's going to block it so that he can lay to Singizmana face. But due to his format, his style, he tries to go after everything. Look at that. It was huge, but not huge enough to cross the mark. And as Rebero Henry is approaching a hat-trick, the captain of Ingabo Titans comes in, Emir Rukiriza. Now, what's the plan for these two? Still 13 more deliveries to be played. Emir Rukiriza in club cricket previously have scored 49 off 17. Can this be the innings of saving the day for Ingabo Titans? Because there is still a chance of them setting 200. Still possible, but just because it's possible, it doesn't mean that it's somehow close to being easy or simple. There is still a lot of work to be done.
That will be a wide delivery. It was right on the money. Hat-trick ball, but ruins the party is the bowler himself, Rebero Henry Olivier. 167 for 4. Last delivery. Emile, very good hit of the cricket ball as well. And driven down the ground. And Emile will take the strike. 168 for 4 after 18 overs. And you could see the worm going up and up, losing 4 wickets at the first wicket of Hamza Khan. Took forever to come, but when it arrived, the bowlers had bowled massively, because in 9 overs, Ingabo Titans were on 100, and in the next 9 overs, they scored 68 and losing 4 wickets. And that shows you how the bowlers have done an immense work from the 10th over until now. Now the 19th over running, starting off with a dot ball, Zrangaje Francois bowling his last over. Dot ball. And dot ball here will be gold, I'm telling you. Emile trying to go through the line, but misses that one. And Francois will be very happy. Now the current run rate is at 9.1. Oh, good Lord. I wonder if pads came in play, and for sure, he was right into the stumps. But with the offer, that raced away to the boundary for leg byes. Look at that. Elua can only do so much behind the stumps. And of course, runs are runs into the 170s, 172 now. Deep mid wicket. A long on, a long off. Deep extra cover in place. Oh, beautifully done. But into the deep. Oh my goodness. And that went all the way. Clinton can only watch that ball sail over his head into the boundary. Maximum from the captain.
The guy will be examining the bat like, where have you been? Have been trying to use you all day long, but you have been not productive. But finally, it worked. Swing and miss. And that you can see that now the problem is only lying to the front leg, because the guy is just trying to put it in a separate way from where the ball is pitching. But that will favors the bowling side, as Emil have already faced 3 dot deliveries for so far, and that's the last delivery. Trying to go for a flicky, but fortunately it was a wide, and unfortunately Zrangaje Francois trying to keep it tight for Ingabo. But these bowlers have been bowling very, very expensively. They have been delivering expensive overs to be afforded by Imena Centurion. Yet complete over number 19. 1 run to enter 180s. Another swing and miss from the captain. You have been asking, and that's the end of over number 19, Adele. You've been asking the reason why they have sent in Inyamibwa Rukundo Patrick, yet they had Martin Akayezu. And now I'm going to ask you from your own opinions, why do you think they have sent in Emiru Kiriza when they had Martin Akayezu? Yeah, Emil can strike, but you know what Martin can do. Why do you think that they have decided to send in Emil?
I mean, the two can strike the ball cleanly, and so far, just if I can go back a few days ago in during the intra-squad games, the national team, Emil has been playing very well and has been very handy with the bat. Was hitting the ball very very well. That it allows him to come in and support the batting department. And for sure, whichever way, I mean, whoever you send in, either Martin or Emile, you, you should expect a lot from the two, from either one of the two. Emile himself, we all know what he can offer. Martin, same story. But now it comes back to what the bowlers are offering as well, because the bowlers have bowled very very well in the next 11 overs. White ball it will be. from 9 overs until now, the bowlers have made a massive comeback, because they've scored 80 in the next 10 overs. So, of which to me is a very good bowling display from the bowlers. Making sure, imagine someone like Gahanga had conceded 25 in his 2 overs, in his first 2 overs. And now, in the next 2 overs of his, he had conceded only 7 runs. So that shows you the reflection that the bowlers did after 9 overs, and the comeback was top notch. So to me, it is the bowlers are doing very well, the batters as well, trying so hard, but it's also, I mean, it comes along with the package. When you're trying to score some runs, of course, you've got to go through the process. So you, at some point, you fall along the way. So, and to me, 180 is a very decent score if they bowl to their plans. If they bowl perfectly, if they bowl good lines, good lengths, they'll do something. They will start on a high note. Beautifully hit, timing sprim into the plantation, and Emile putting Clinton on the sword. And for sure, that was a big hit into the boundary. 6 runs with 3 more deliveries to come. Can Emile keep going? And to me, he does something very well. He hits the ball through the line of the ball. And that is a very good quality of an all-rounder. Not just hitting the ball, not just swinging the ball. And he has the ability of hitting the ball hard, far, and the ball is in the line of the stumps. And that is very good. Another wide. Clinton trying to bowl far away from the stumps. But Emile, with the power he possesses, he is waiting for that, really. He is waiting for that delivery. Unless you bowl into the legs, into the feet, a Yorker, probably. Oh my goodness. And that is another big hit. And you could hear the applause from the dugout, standing up for Emile, who is doing a massive job. Now into the 195 now, cruising into the 200s with 2 more deliveries to come. And Emile, with that height, he can hit the ball anywhere, in any region. And look at that. Oh my goodness, just missing that one. And he was looking to go the same route. But the damage has been caused for sure. 20 of 10 deliveries with a very good strike rate of 200. And when you come in at that particular stage of the game, whatever he has done, he had played a huge role for his team to be where they are. A hit, trying to find the gap. Can they come back for 2? Not really. They just settle for a single. And that will be it for the first innings. 197 for the loss of 4 wickets is what Ingabo Titans had managed to put on board in their 20 overs. Imena Centurions will need 198 runs to win from their whole allotted 20 overs. With the batting scorecard, Hamza Khan 39 of 38 with 3 maximums, 1 boundary. Eric unbeaten, 82 of 54 deliveries with 10 boundaries, 4 maximums, 151 is the strike rate, and carrying the batting through for Ingabo Titans. And Patrick Nyamibga 25 of 17, 1 maximum, 3 boundaries, 147 was the strike rate, and the biggest was Emile, 20 of just 10 deliveries with 3 maximums, big maximums, and with a healthy strike rate of 200. Martin Akayezu, Joshua Kamana Nyong'oro didn't get a chance with the bat, but the team had done very massive job so far. The partnership 118 of 77 was the biggest of partnerships. Hamza Khan and Eric Dusingizimana, and Patrick and Eric again 46 of 28. Emile 31 of 13 with Eric Dusingizimana, and that's the beauty of having a top order batter who bats through. The bowling scorecard: Srangaje François, Lebero Henry Olivier 2 wickets apiece, and the biggest economy Inyas Nirenganyas 17, 35 runs conceded of his 2 overs with only 3 dot balls. Srangaje François making a very good comeback, conceding 34, 17 dots in his 4 overs with an economy of 8.5. The best economy was Husaive 6.3, and with a huge number of extras, 30 extras in the 20 overs that they managed to play. And we'll catch you live shortly for the run chase. And we will get back to for the run chase. Imena Centurions had won the toss earlier on and asking Ingabo Titans to go in and bat first. Ingabo Titans, in response, managed to post 197 for 4 in their 20 overs. And the Mena Centurions will need 198 runs to win from their 20 overs. And with the help of the two gentlemen walking into bat, the captain himself, Isai Niyomugabo, alongside Berthe Mugisha, will see themselves off for the run chase. Isai will be expected to contribute massively for the team. He has been there, not today, but for some time, for Imena Centurions. All the wins that they have got, Isai was the man to contribute even more. And he will be expected to deliver today, as he will be taking his guard. Martin Akaezu will be the bowler to open the bowling from the mound end. Emile Rukiriza, having said that they needed a 160 on board or more, and they have really gotten more. 197 is a decent score. And it will take Isai and the rest to start things in style. Martin up and running, first ball up. Beautifully done. And what a way to start the innings with a Dotpo. Zranga François earlier on in the first innings, opening the bowling. And started off with extras, 5 wide. And this time round, Martin comes in for the next ball. Beautifully done, beautifully bowled. What a delivery. What a gem of a delivery that was. And Isai didn't know whatsoever what happened. The run rate required is at 10. And of course, the first 6 overs will give them an idea of how the game is and how they go about the game. Beautifully done. That's a lovely shot. Picked up from outside leg stump. And Isai can only do so much because he plays that shot beautifully. The pickup was massive. And look at that. Effortless is Isai Niyomugabo. 6 runs for Isai and 6 runs for Imena Centurions as he opens his runs account for himself and for the team. Martin trying to go to pull the same delivery, but this time around it was way far. But again, it is a wide, allowing Imena Centurions to get runs. And the worst that Imena Centurions did when they were bowling was giving away so many extras, 30 extras. And you can tell if you get the 30, you remove 30 from 197, that's 167. And that would have given them even more, even the morale of going for the chase, knowing that they've done massively. Beautifully done. The fielder at point, Orchide Tuyisenge, does what he does best. He's a very sharp point fielder. It was hit powerfully, cut away powerfully. Orchidea saves the day for Ingabo Titans with the fielding. Last delivery. Up in the air. This would have been a very, very good catch in the end. And they will settle for just a double. Isai trying to go up and hard. The connection wasn't quite enough. He was up in the air. Look at that. Over Orchidea's head. Running, trying to take that one. But no chance whatsoever. 9 runs on board after 1 over. And I've seen Chancelier taking 6 wickets from this very end. I'm not sure if he can do the same, or can he get a breakthrough earlier on. Chancelier Nzavalinda into the attack from the road end. Can he bring in those in swinging deliveries? First one for sure, but it was right on the leg side, and that is played, and it goes all the way to the boundary. Boundary number 2. Boundary number 2 for Mena Centurions, and boundary number 1 for Berthe Muyisha, who opens his runs account and starting off with a boundary. And extras starts to come in, and for sure the ball is swinging in. He's getting back into the batter, but again he will need to land the ball in the right areas to let the ball swing in. And when that delivery comes, more extras. Is a Chancelier still yet to control the swing. It is very good to have a swing. Again, it is even more and more effective when you can control that swing really. Chancelier running. Beautiful looking delivery that is. And going forward, that will be the area to bowl. But again, it is more and more effective when it is right back of a length, not short, not full, but right there to allow the ball to go through the gate. Beautiful looking delivery to the block hole, but dips and swings in. But Berthet is well aware of what Chancelier can offer. 3 dotted deliveries in a row, with 2 more to come to complete over number 2. An appeal, but that is swinging in and going down the leg. Another dot ball. 4 in a row. Chancelier making a very good comeback. Down the leg for sure. The decision from the umpire was right. Beautiful looking delivery. That is where, when you slightly go across the line, that's where you get an idea of what to do. And at the end of the second over, the score reads 15 for no.
And that's the dugout of Imena Centurions. 15 without loss, just in 2 overs, moving by 7 runs per over. 183 runs required from 108 deliveries. It's going to be tough. Simple but far away from being easy. Matt Nakaezu starting off with a short delivery. Not favoring the height of Isai. 183. It's going to be a chase of resilience and a lot of discipline. Been talking about partnerships in the first innings, but again, this is the game. I mean, this is the real innings which needs partnerships for real. And Mugisha, I mean, Nyamugabo Isai going off the strike with that single allowing Mugisha Belte to come on the strike. And previously from that over of Ntaban Dashansidi, you have seen Belte trying to trying to clear everything. And that was the main reason their current run rate went down. They're moving by 12 and now they're on 6 because of a lot of deliveries that Belte have faced. So this time around, playing that one over the fielder's head in the covers, but there is a fielder in the deep and it will be a single. Now, even from this shot, even though it's a single, you can see he's not trying to get a single or anything apart from getting a boundary. So if he can be aware of this idea that losing early wickets is going to cost them everything. It's going not only to cost him the runs have been planning to score, but also it's going to cost them the whole game. It can be a good idea for him to keep the rotation happening and make sure that singles will be kept in the place. Talking about Mugisha Belte struggling to play those deliveries of Nzabarinda Chancerie, coming back to Nyamugabo Isai, who is also struggling to go off the mark. Adele, yes, it's a run chase. They don't need a lot of runs. But I'm telling you, thinking boundaries and maximums only are not going to take them to the finishing line.
Yeah, for sure, you're very right. You've got to take every run. You've got to make it count. because for as long as you can hit boundaries, but you still need to run. You still need to rotate the strike big time. And someone like Isaïe Berthet, they're very good at that, to be specific. Beautifully done, beautifully played, and that has gone all the way for a maximum. Maximum number 2 for Isaïe Niamugabo. Beautiful looking shot. Too straight, too good for a boundary. Talking about boundaries, yes, you've got to look for them, but again, you've got to be smart. When they are not coming, the adjustment is very, very needed. Now, how do you adjust is the question, because Isaïe will be very key, as well as Mugisha Berthe. Now Isaïe, knowing that he should be able to stay, get runs, win for the team. The required run rate is 10, and still the idea of winning the power play should be there. But when it's not there, what do you do? Because if I remember well, previously on the finals of Kibuka, the women's tournament, the Zimbabwe High Performance, the team, the power play, they had won the power play. They had a very good power play of around 42. And Rwanda women's, their power play was 19. And 19 for the loss of 2 wickets. And that tells you how the bowlers had bowled very, very well. And that was a lovely, lovely shot. And the ball is racing away to the boundary. And the ball wins the race. Boundary for Berthet and for Imena Centurions. It's a lovely stroke. Look at that. With that presentation of the full face. So what I wanted to mean is that for as long as you want to win the power play, but you still have a long way to go. Rwanda women's, they didn't manage to win the power play. But again, they managed. Oh, what a lovely stroke that is. And the ball is racing away, and for sure, it races away. Another boundary for 2 in a row for Mugisha Bertin. 4 runs added to the total. Beautiful looking shot. So coming to that, Enoch, I'm very sure you were there, you're doing the commentary. And the beauty of it was you didn't win the power play, but knowing that you have a long way to go, how do you adjust? The adjustment was making sure that you take the game deep. And there was a chance for Rwanda women's to win. But again, when things are not used, they're not used. You just make sure you push, you do whatever you have got to do. But again, the Rwanda team had to fall short for just 1 run. But again, the power play wasn't good, but the way they caught up with runs to take the game deeper was massive. So again, it comes back to here. Isaïe, for as long as they know that they can win the power play, but if they don't, having wickets in hand, still a long way to go. 14 more overs left. They can still catch up and take the game deep. Because if you remember, Ingabo Titan started off with the run rate of 14. It kept dropping until 9. Beautiful. Shy of the stumps is Hamza Khan. Misses that one. So it's very good that starting off from beats to beats, then at the back end, you will need to go hard. Not that you start from up going backwards. Beautiful looking shot, but this time around it's straight to Joshua at mid on, and that will be the end of fourth over. 33 for no. The skyscrapers, the orange looks to be way far from the blue. That tells you, because at the end of the 4 overs, Ngabo Titans were already into the 50s. They're not going. I mean, it's not bad. The current run rate of 8. If you go with 8 runs and over, yes, you get to a point where you need to step on the pedal, but again, you will need people around you to do the business with. That's why Mugisha Berthe will have to step in and cash in terms of runs. Beautiful looking shot through the covers, and the ball finds the boundary. Isai making sure that he maximizes on the loose balls. Look at that, much fuller. And Isai can only do that any day at any given time. 2 in a row is Nyomugabo Isai. And back-to-back boundaries. And the score cruises and moves into the 40s now. Beautiful looking shot over the fielders, over the infield for a boundary. Martin Akaezu taking a shy at the stumps, but Isai had arrived. And beautifully done. 9 runs from 3 balls. And again, 156 more needed from 93. You've got to get runs whichever way they come, but you've got to. And the beauty of this ground B is whichever score that you put up on board, you're not safe. You can never be safe when you're playing from here. That stayed a bit low. Dot ball, it will be 2 in a row. And Berthe will have to make sure that he turn these dot balls into runs. And for sure he does that immediately and gets a boundary on his name. That will be 13 in the over. Massive, beautiful looking shot inside out and finds the boundary. To end over number 5, the score moves to 46 for no. 152 more needed from 90 deliveries. And partnerships here will be very handy. 46 of 30.
A 152 runs required from 15 overs. 152 runs required from 90 deliveries. Way too difficult, very tough for the chasing side. But again, with this approach of Mugisha Belte and Isai, very possible at all. Now the captain changed the bowling tactic, was employing in spinners, and after being hit those 13 runs, he umpire trying to talk to players in a fair way. Zavarinder Chancelier charging in, playing that one into the slot, but Isai not maximizing that one. Third man into the place, and Deep Swelek simply means anything played above bowler's head. It will be a boundary, Mr. Adele, if you can look closely. Mid off and mid on. Anything that goes outside from the ring, it will be a boundary. Up in there is a chance. Chancelier himself, and he grabs it. A breakthrough is found now. Look at the way he is celebrating that wicket. Himself bowling it and catching it himself. Now Mugisha Belte, who seems like he was hearing from the comms box, trying to spot the gap behind, and then unfortunately he missed the connection, missing everything, and it will be the first wicket to go down for Team Imena Centurions. Now Edouard Loic will have to join Nyomugabo Isai. Jersey number 9, Mugisha Belte, after scoring 18, the strike rate of 112, walking out in a disbelief, not believing that it really happened. This time around, two guys with the same height will be operating on the same pitch. Now those Yorkers are not going to work at delay because those guys are very, very close to that crease. Aimbabazineza Iraloik finding Isai inside the middle on 26 of 17, 47 after the loss of 1. Now Emil Kidisa will take all credit after employing Pacers back into the attack. And Chancelier coming in, starting off with a delivery, proceeding with a single, and proceeding with a wicket. We have seen Ilebero Henry in the morning, in the first innings, way too close, nearly to a hat-trick, but ruined everything by delivering a wide. Now let us see what's going to be the pattern, because they say one wicket brings another. Now let us see if the pattern is going to continue, if the gate of wickets is now opened. Erwaroike doing some warm-ups there in the middle. The man did a very great job back then when Tali was playing against Telugu, but he came in late, and they do play together in the same club, Telugu Rays Cricket Club. Maybe that's the reason why Isai said, let us bring Erwa Loic beat Ali one down to see if we can maximize his potential or if we can take an advantage of his capabilities. It's Ingabo Titans taking on Imena Centurions as Rwanda is celebrating their Independence Day, and now Erwa Loic liberates himself as he go off the mark with that single. Strike rate of 100, 1 run after facing 1 delivery. Now the captain will have full account in his hands. What's going to be the outcome? 2 more legal deliveries to go. 150 runs required from 86 deliveries. Here we goes. Fifth delivery. Played. There is no fielder. Chases on. Kamana will always make it on time. Very, very stylish. But Isai picks up a double. Now, last delivery of this over. It will be the end of power play. Teams here winning power plays. We've seen Eric Gismana along with Hamza Khan playing a very, very crucial innings for Ingao Titans, laying a solid foundation. Tossed, it was a full toss and it's pulled away. It's going to be taken, but Martin Akayezu not managing to grab that one once, trying to go for a second attempt, but it was late and late enough to be a boundary, Mr. Adele.
Very, very sloppy. And out of all people, Martin Akaezu. Normally, very rare to see Martin Akaezu messing up in the field of play, especially when he is fielding. Very rare to see him dropping catches. But this time round, Martin Akaezu drops that one. And a big wicket of Isai Niomugabo. And the chance went begging just like that. And just like that. And power play, the end of the power play, 6 overs done, 54 for 1. And for sure, they are doing well in terms of the power play. 54 for 1. It's not a bad score on board. The question will be, how are they going to keep going? And who is going to keep things going? And it always happens when you don't lose wickets in clusters. At least from there, you're giving yourselves a chance. And on the other hand, on the other ground, Imanzi Guardians playing against the defenders. Imanzi Guardians batting first, posting 154 for 9. Against defenders, cruising 117 for 3. A chance, and it is put down. Another one went begging, just like that. Nyamibga Rukundo Patrick. Look at that. Easiest of the catches, I might say. Being in the deep doesn't mean you've got to stand on the rope. Just few steps in, give a chance to anything that comes your way. And Nyamibga Rukundo Patrick puts that one down. Two chances went begging. Look at that. Kide into the covers. And how well are you going to put batters on pressure when you're not picking up the ball just one time? Isaiah will get off strike. Another single. Should be a double, and running in very, very well. The two batters very quick. Look at that. 4 singles, a double to make it 6 runs in 5 balls. And the last delivery to come, Emile. Into the covers. Orchidea doesn't allow the batters to sneak in a run. Dot ball to end the over. 60 for 1 after 7 overs. Rindiro Romeo plays, comes into the attack. Use of the feet, comes down the ground, punches that for a single. And Rindiro Romeo plays can be very handy as well. Can they go for a double? Not really. They will settle for just a single. And you just spoke about Elwa's innings on last Sunday. And that inning is much, much needed here on this particular encounter. What ball it will be? Elwa hitting those sixes, hitting boundaries at ease. That's what Imena Centurions need for today's game for sure. Extra cover in place, long on, long off. Cow corner, deep a square leg in place. Giving nothing away is Rindiro Romeo plays with 2 more deliveries. And that will be a single for Isai to get off strike to bring in Elua. Now, yes, for as long as you can rotate the strike, but again, you still need at least a boundary in the over. And getting 5 from this over. Such a decent one from Rindiro Romeo plays. And the run rate required is going up now 11 runs per over. That's what they need. 133 runs needed from 72 balls with a current run rate of 8. not good enough for sure. At this stage of the game, 21 dot balls, 16 singles, 3 twos, as well as 7 boundaries, with Isai having registered a maximum on his name so far. And Elwa will be on strike as Emile Lukidiza comes back to ball. He's a third over. Oh, beautifully bowled, but beats the batter, beats the keeper, beats everything. And that was a leggy. Such a beautiful looking delivery. Elua was looking at trying to graft, to just play it around him at square leg region for just a single, but misses that one. Beautifully well picked, and it is hit, and a maximum it will be. And look at that. Massive, massive hit. Leaning forward into the line of the ball, keeping everything in shape, and hits that one through the line, and a maximum, much needed maximum from Eloi, registering his first, pardon. Goes aerial, and they will settle for just a single. Eloi looking more and more aggressive than Isai Niamugabo. But again, among the two, one of them will have to be the aggressor to keep things going. Down the ground powerfully finds Martin Akayezu in the deep, who does the fielding.
Last delivery and well delivered as we put a seal on the end of over number 9. 75 after the loss of 1 is Imena Centurions. Partnership of 28 of 21 is Niamugabo Isai with Abimba Zineza Elua Loic, the longest name I've got in the league so far, I think. I think the person who will come and surpass that record is the guy who is still learning how to live in the world. The man called Rueme. The second guy with a long name, a very, very, very long name. And there is introduction of a new bowler. And the guy, hopefully, he will be delivering with lefty arm as his dad. 123 required. I wonder who will be the best coach to bring that talent to the surface. Much better from Isai Niamugawa's blade, starting off with a boundary. Bishaka Chance being trusted on the very first day of Men's Elite Liberation Cup. The captain said it's been quite long time playing together, not trusting you, not giving you a ball. And this time around, I'm trusting you enough to get the ball so that you can deliver. But Isaini Mugabo not being aware that they are giving an opportunity to this man, he is now trying to send a message to the captain that don't bring him back. But hopefully, Bishaka Shanse is looking forward to come back and come back stronger. Charging in, cut away, not powerfully enough, but it was well timed. Time to reach the rope. Now, Shanse is being welcomed into the League of Men, into the League of Elite, best trained and best educated in the region. As Neomugabo Izai crosses the rope with that boundary, as he crosses the 45 mark, now a maximum, he will mark the half century. Playing that one, and he played beautifully, racing all the way to the boundary, and the boundary, it will be a triplet of a boundary here, 4 boundaries in a row. I was saying it, the guy, they gave him an opportunity to deliver, and Isai Mugabo is now trying to tell the captain, this is not the real time to give this guy an opportunity. Still a long way to go, still more 3 deliveries. A lot can happen. This cricket have got this habit of producing unexpected things on the table. Jersey number 10 still struggling to get a dot in his spell. 12 runs so far, just in 3 deliveries he have delivered. It's Ngawal Titans taking on Imena Centurions. Here he goes. The one who was yet to register a dot now opens the account for dot deliveries. Now seems like he's going to do this all day long. The captain getting close, trying to talk to him. Now Isai, who is only 1 run away from putting half century on the board. Much better. Driving that one, and driving it straight to the man who have scored 80 unbeaten. And what a way for Isai to put up a half century. Round of applause from the dugout. Isai bringing the party alive here at Gahanga Cricket International Stadium, Ground B. And the victim is Ibishaka Shanse. Much better line from Ibishaka Shanse, registering 2 dots in this over and 3 boundaries with 1 single, and we are already halfway there. 88 runs in 10 overs, 110 runs required from 10 overs. That's Nyomgabo for you, the captain of Imena Centurions. 50 runs in 31 deliveries, 2 sixes, 6 boundaries, and a strike rate of 161. Very, very well played, young man, and he really deserved this. The guy have been doing very great on the national side, club cricket, and today, as we open the account for Men's Elite Liberation Cup, he manages to liberate his bat by putting up that half century. And Blaze will come back into the attack. Previously, he went for 5 runs in 6 deliveries, and they gave a chance to Irwaloik. Now let us see the amount of damage that Abimbabazi will be causing to this side, which have offered a chance and a second life. Nyamugabo is out in the strike, trying to play that on one knee, and it will be a single. Something I have been liking about Erualoic, Mr. Delay, is the way he is making his start. They are playing the shots when he is already halfway there on the striking end. Now he is on the strike. 14 off 13. Playing close and close to a strike rate of 100. That was turning down the leg. The bowler stood no chance at all. Umpire indicating bat first. Isai will keep it happening for you. Boundaries and maximums coming. Stepping out and hitting that one straight on the ground. There is a fielder. And Erua going back for the second one. And he will reach comfortably. I've been talking about the way he's doing his start. Running fast to run first. And that's what Imena Centurions really need at this stage of the game. Required run rate 11, and they are moving too close. 8 runs. Playing that one into the gap, and it's a boundary. Isai is now the name. A guy who grew up in Southern Province, at Huye, now deciding to come in Kigali and conquer the region. Well timed and beautifully placed into the vacant region. 96 runs on the board after the loss of one. They are all trying to move by 10 runs per over. 102 runs required from 56. Now the equation is slowly racing and running, if I can say, slipping away from Imena Centurions as Ingabo Titans takes full control of this game. But Isainium Gabo, the captain, the skipper, won't allow Ingabo takes the full control. But if they don't manage to reduce the amount of dots being played, I'm telling you, it's going to be a different story at the end of the day. 11 overs have been completed and 96 runs after the loss of one. In the morning at the toss, I was with the third umpire talking about who's going to win this game. It was like, if Ingabo bats first, who's going to win? If Imena bats first, who's going to win? If they bowl first, who's going to win? And I'm telling you, it was a non-stop, non-ending debate saying they both stand 50-50 chances of winning this game. And it's the first day one of Men's Elite Liberation Cup. We do still have a long way to go. You can't know who's going to lift up the trophy as the team decide now to meet and do some meetings. What do you think is the theme of their meetings?
Enoch, to me, it's game on. It's game on. They've lost 1 wicket, 9 more overs to come, 54 balls remaining, 102 runs needed. It's very, very possible and doable when you still have your batters, your main batters in Elwa, Nyamgabo, Isai. They're all set. And again, Isai being on 50, again plays a crucial role in making sure that everyone else out there should be able to understand what he needs to do for the team to cross the line. And the meeting will be all about now how to go about the next 9 overs. Because when they were batting, they were 109 overs for no loss. So even Imena Centurions, they are not far. They are not far from that. It's just a matter of getting that that one player who plays a big part, who makes sure that I have to take things into my own hands and take the game forward. And that will only be the captain. He should be there, but again, he should be there knowing what is needed for the team to win. Hamza Khan comes into the attack. Should be a single here. And I'm sure that meeting was all about who comes in to bowl, because when Hamza gets the ball, again, it shows that some people have sat down, some people met, spoke about a run out chance. Chancelier were very, very late to throw the ball back in, because Hamza is not known at bowling for sure. That simply means the captain have seen that spin can do something here. Oh my goodness, what a grab! What a grab from Rindira Romeo Blaze. Do not worry about him, that is the celebration. That's a beautiful grab. And what a wicket. Look at that. An outside edge. And Lindiro one-handed. And look at the celebration. That is all you would love to see. Fielding playing a part. Isai in disbelief for sure. He doesn't know how that happened. Look at that. Not very happy, but such a great character, because he understands what he has to do for the team. But this wicket, this catch, in most occasions, these are match winning catches. Shot number 12. After bowling from the other end and now being able to take that catch, that brings the team back into the business. It is a massive blow for Team Imena Centurions, losing their captain, Hamza Khan, and I'm sure this is the reward for that meeting, the meeting that just happened, that allowed Hamza Khan to come into bowl. And Hamza Khan gets a breakthrough. Chusaive comes in, joining Abimbabazi, Ineza Elua Loik. Dot ball it will be. Look at that, Hamza Khan. 3 dot balls in a row, including a wicket. There should be just a single for Chusaive to keep the strike on the other end. 100 up for Mena Centurions. 100 runs on board for 2 after 12 overs. Nyamgabo is a 59 of 38 to maximum 7 boundaries. Berthe Mugisha 18 of 16 with 4 boundaries. Eloi 1 maximum, still unbeaten, and again still need to do a lot of work to take the team closer and closer to the win. What a shot that is. And Chusaive That is what you should expect from him. A maximum on his name. Indiro Romeo Blaze banging it short, and Cusa can only do that. And swings hard. Cusa decides to come, and a run out opportunity not given. Cusa had arrived way earlier. And look at that. Oh, beautiful. Beautifully done by Chusa. And it was his call for sure. He called 2-2-2, and 2 runs were completed. And the 2 gentlemen are ready to take the game on. 90 more runs needed from 46 balls, with a required run rate of 11.74, moving at 8.7. And the 2 will have to step on the gear to at least up the run rate to see where they end up to. And those will be wide. Indira Romeo Blaze, after taking that beautiful looking catch, one-handed, coming into ball. Beautiful pace of delivery. And you could see Chusa trying to take him on. It's good, but again, you've got to not stand there and chew dot balls, chew balls.
Two saves on the strike. The man who started off with a maximum. Indrobreze cutting that one all the way straight into the hands of Zabarinda Chancerie. Indrobreze Romeo, who took a very great catch at short third man, thinking that everything will be coming straight into his hands. But unfortunately, 2 saves proves him wrong, coming to deliver the third over of his spell and being welcomed by a maximum. Swing and miss is Abimbabazi Ineza Eraloic. And with that dot delivery, it marks the end of over number 13, 110 runs on the board. 80 runs required in 42 deliveries for Imena Centurions to take the victory away from Ingabo Titans. Those are the picks. In the first innings, it was over number 6. They make, Hamza Khan and Eric Singismana, they really knew that it was the last over of power play. They really maximized everything. You can see the Worms racing, but the yellow keeping it high, keeping it classy, staying up. Hamza Khan, the man who came in and decided to do something special for his team and took that wicket of Isaidi Mgabo, comes back into the attack, and he played well and picked up, well picked. And Martin Akayezu can't manage to stop that one, and it raced all the way to the boundary. The man really knew where the gap was, and stood tall and targeted into the gap. Beautifully placed. And Hamza Khan got, if I can say, a harsh welcome, trying to say, David, stop that one, but David stopped it. But the umpire raising his hands, indicating a wide. Now, what's the plan for Hamza Khan? Playing that one, but not in the right place, and Chusa will go off the mark. 15 often deliveries, it's Chusaiv's, allowing Eloic Erwa to come back to the striking end. Lot of deliveries to go. Pulled away powerfully. Just it's another maximum on the name of Abimbabazi Ineza Erwa. Loic, you can see the dugout clapping because they really know what this maximum means at this stage of the game as they are chasing 76 runs. Playing that one straight into the hands of the bowler. Hamza Khan, we've been talking about it in the very first innings, being very frustrated. Pace on delivery, and Irwa trying to take him on, and unfortunately missing the whole connection. But it was going to be same result. Now Hamza is coming for the last delivery of the second over of a spell. Irwa driving that one. Hamza Khan trying to be Lionel Messi, trying to use the foot, and unfortunately he couldn't reach. Which team are you supporting in FIFA World Cup, Adele?
I'm a big fan of Leo Messi, so I will probably go for Argentina and England. So, but again, I will be cheering on France. So I'm a big fan of sports. That's why I will be supporting so many teams. But again, yeah, that's where I am at the moment.
At least you are not supporting Liverpool in the World Cup. Because I've seen trending videos of ladies and even males saying that I'm now supporting Liverpool. This time around, Liverpool and Arsenal, they are going to lift up this trophy. And I was like, yeah.
You know, when being in cricket, that doesn't mean you've got to get stuck in just cricket as a sport. So you've got to even get outside, see what the outside world can offer. Sport is sport, so sport is it's a vast industry. So you've got to be able to um, as a catch, and the catch is taken. Lindiro Romeo Blaze gets a breakthrough, and it is Kusaive who has to depart after scoring 15 off 11 deliveries. Look at that, trying to go for a cut, an outside edge, and into the hands. Into the hands of Ibisha Kashanse. Just one boundary and one maximum. 136 is the strike rate. 72 runs needed from 34 deliveries. Gahanga B Francois now comes in at number 5. Very good hitter of the cricket ball. And if there is something needed, is the best innings of Gahanga B Francois. Recently, we just, I mean, not us in particular, but people just enjoyed Christian Benihirwe when he was smashing Imanzi Guardians, chasing 155, and Christian Benihirwe with a healthy strike rate of over 200, scoring a half century. And that half century made everything very, very possible. Into this 15th over, after 15 overs, they needed 4 runs to win. So that shows you how much of importance that cameo of an innings. Beautifully hit, and was it long enough? And for sure it was. What a way to get introduced. Six runs to start things off. Oh, the umpire says it is a boundary. Just 4 runs. Maybe if we can take a look at that and see where it bounced. Beautifully hit. It's a lovely shot. Oh my goodness. That was a 6. That was a 6. It bounced just outside the ropes. And of course, guys in the dugout have stood up trying to complain about, and here it comes back to the game itself and the people in the game. Martin Akayes, if you cannot be honest with that, it is way hard. And I'm telling you, you've got to be very fair at some times, because with the look of things, that was a maximum. And this is hit powerfully, finds the fielder in the deep. Orkide Tuisenye, who does the fielding. A missed opportunity for a stamping. And with one more delivery to come and 64 more runs needed from 31 balls, much possible here. Eloi is a set 26 off 21, and with a big hitter, Francois Gahanga B. He is there to hit the ball. You could see the intent from the very first ball. And outside off stump, that is hit. That was hit, but finds the fielder in the deep. Emile, who does the fielding. They will settle for just a single. And a 135 for 3 after 15 overs. 30 more balls to come. And 63 more runs needed. Now that return throw from That return throw from Emile had struck David's helmet on the head, and the physio had to come in for a concussion test. Akayezu Martin now is brought back into the attack, bowling the 16th over and bowling his third. 63 more runs needed from 30 balls, and having a third man in place, deep extra cover. Long off is brought in, long on the cow corner, and a deep square leg. Knowing that everything is possible at this stage of the game, now fielding placement should be on point. Beautifully done, and this is hit with immense power into the boundary for a maximum, and that is Zirahanga Francois. He is there to mean business for sure. Beautifully done, well timed. The placement was just beautiful. And Martin Akayezu starting off with maximum, bowling that one too short, but too short to be hit. This time round, too straight and right back of a length. Nothing like a short ball. And the beauty of this is the more you try so hard, the more you try a lot of things, the more chances of failing. And Martin Akayezu will have to keep it way simple. That is pace. That is raw pace from Martin Akayezu. And though that will be a bye, and Zirahanga Francois, he is there to stay. He is there to make his presence felt. Martin Akayezu in to bowl his fourth delivery. Eloi Loic, not knowing whatsoever how that happened, just swinging the bat, but you should be able to know where And how am I going to hit this particular delivery? Such a lovely comeback from conceding that maximum. Oh my goodness. Those will be buys or, pardon, leg buys. And another boundary. Two boundaries in the over. One from the blade, one from extras. And with that pace of Martin Akayezu. And again, the outfield doing justice for the batters as well. You time it perfectly, the ball travels quickly into the boundary. And 52 runs needed from 25. I'm telling you, a cameo of an inning is needed from one of the two batters here. Slight age, a healthy outside age for just a single to complete the over. That went for 12 runs. The run rate required is 12.7, and the current run rate is 9.1. We'll need to gear up quickly, to just catch up quickly, to take the game much deeper. And 16 overs done, 147 for 3.
Things are now getting hot as the chase is getting down to the wire. And Emil Kilisa, the captain, comes back into the attack after going for 27 in 3 deliveries. 51 runs required from 24 deliveries. Way too possible, but way too difficult too. And here we goes, Irwa on the strike. Irwa trying to go for a biggie. There is a fielder in the deep, and without a single station, Orikide grabs that once. What an effort from Orikide. Great delivery, great batting skill, and great fielding. Great contest we are witnessing here in Men's Elite Liberation Cup. Day 1 as Ingabo takes on Imena Centurions. Swing and miss. They seems to be convinced it's Ingabo Titans seem to be claiming that wicket, but umpire Yaziga Olivier seems not to be interested at all. It was David appealing. Swing and miss, loud appeal, and finger goes up. After a long day, a very long day, Emir Kiriza trying to get a breakthrough. Now, finally, he got a wicket of Zirahangaje Francois, and now Clinton Wagumya will have to come in. Look at that, trying to go for a biggie. And unfortunately, the bat was no way to meet the ball, and he got an edge. The bat was there, but the connection wasn't. It was nowhere to get into the middle of the blade, and Rahangaje, who have been sent in to do some damage, went out after scoring 13 with one boundary and one maximum. And finally, a wicket is taken. Emir Kiriza will be the happiest of the side. Now pressure is mounting up. Clinton trying to step out, and Edua was already halfway there on the striking end. But I'm telling you, to a player like Clinton, I'm not going to say that the communication is low, but if you rush a bit, I'm telling you, it's going to be a run out. Trying to go for a biggie up in there. There is Martin the deep and comfortably taking that one. Look at the celebration. Jersey number 7. Without a single mistake, the man can do no wrong. Clinton Wagomia, the man coming in with full intention of getting boundaries and maximums. And then unfortunately, Martin does no wrong along with Rikiriza. And it will be back-to-back wickets. Now wickets are falling in a quick succession as Imena Centurions are just trying to cross that victory line. And as Lwagumya Clinton goes out with a duck, Irafasha Protegen will join Abimbabazineza Erwaloik. Now look, in the very first place, it was 10 runs required, moving by 9 runs or 8 runs. And now it's no longer 10 and 9, but 8 runs. They are moving by 8, while the required run rate is 15 runs per over. It's now going to be a battle of bat and ball, Adele, if I can say.
Still, I'll go like a cameo of an inning is needed big time. And Elua can only be the man to do that. Because now in 18 balls left, 50 runs needed. 50 runs from 18 balls, that simply means boundaries. You need boundaries. Run rate required has gone up to 16 runs and over. Now, how well can the two take the game deep? When Isai mentioned about restricting them under 150, he knew what he was talking about. Because if it was that, they are already there. Only 2 runs away from getting to 150 mark. Hit hard, and Hamza Khan, very, very good effort stopping that one, gave it a dive to not allow Elwa to move. Too short to be clobbered for 6. That was massive. And Hamza Khan being taken to the cleaners. Look at that, short pitched. And I was going to say that the big man Elwa, but allow me not to say a thing. But Elwa had to take that all the way for a maximum. And game on. I'm telling you here, Mr. Enoch, Elwa cruising. And he will be the only one to take the game on. He will be the only one to see Imena Centurions across the line, because 44 runs needed from 16. Very, very doable. We've been seeing people playing an inning that they can never forget. Oh my goodness, that is a chance, and a chance is taken. Martin Akaezu can never hesitate. Very rare to see him drop a catch, unlike earlier on when he dropped a catch at deep extra, pardon, it was at deep square leg. This time around at long on, he's taking a catch of Elwa, much fuller, but the power behind the shot wasn't enough to clear. And Martin Akaezu celebrates. Elwa Loic will have to depart. 154 for 6 after 17.3.
The strike rate of 121, 3 maximums and no boundary. The man doesn't deal in force. He just understands the language of maximums. And yes, it's Amza Khan doing the business for Ingabo Titans. Israel coming in and starting off with a very great shot. And back to that shot of Edouard, the one that Amza stopped before it can even cross that non-striking end. Loud appeal, loud appeal, loud appeal. The bowler and the wicketkeeper seems to be convinced, but the umpire is now dealing in another language. Look at that. Irafasha Protegen struggling to go off the mark. Another swing and miss. And with that miss, it marks the end of over number 18. Now the required run rate have already climbed to 18 runs, and those are players for you from Indian defenders and the main pillars of our teams. Bryson Ujingo Kenneth, KB, the assistant coach of men's senior team, and the head coach of women's senior team, Leonard Nambulo, and the development manager, Landry Rangwa, sitting there as the first game have ended, waiting to know who is going to be the winner on this ground. Martin Akayezu comes back into the attack, and there is Mujisha Israel on the strike. It was a short delivery, and he even missed the line and the length, which results to be a wide delivery. Mujisha Israel, who looks confident and sharp, even focused, because this is the over to decide if they can. I can't say if they can win, or I mean if they can at least get close to the finishing line, to the victory line. Much better line from Martin Akayezu. Balotelli, who was not there in the line, in the crease. It was a good delivery, if I can say, in the very first place, because you can now ask Israel, who struggled to bat. Was it the bat or the helmet? Using both equipment, as he owns them, using bats and the helmet at the same time to go off the mark. And unfortunately, Ilafasha Protegen was not aware of that. And due to that illusion and confusion, even poor communication, if I can say, Martin Akayesu took an advantage of it, and it's a run out to Ducks. Clinton Ragumya going out without scoring, and Protégé Idafasha going out without scoring. And if there is one thing we have to know about cricket, Mr. Delay, it's a game of team. At the end of the day, those 5 runs and 10 runs that one batter have added really matters for sure.
And yeah, you're very right. And seeing Landry, Coach Landry, watching this particular game, and again looking into flipping pages into his book, he knows what is coming this afternoon, because they are going to play Imena Centurions on this particular ground. So knowing that they are going to play together, definitely he will get a thing or two about how to go about the afternoon's game, as they started the tournament on the front foot, winning their morning game against Imanzi Guardians. And again, 42 runs from 10 balls. Things are getting tough and tougher for Imena Centurions. Martin Akayezu to bowl his third delivery. Too short for a wide. He might not be happy, but again, why are you bowling those? Because right here, when are you going to bowl your stock ball? When are you going to bowl those Yorkers? And this is the moment. Because short balls, anyone can play a short ball. Anyone can play a short ball. The healthy edges that goes for 4. But again, you've got to try and trust in your stock balls. Try and trust in your Yorkers deliveries. But again, he's being successful. But that you're not guaranteed that you can get successful often. Because this time around you're bowling to Anshime Jean-Claude. Next up, you'll be bowling to a different batter who will be very capable and very able to play those short pitch deliveries. You bowl it much straighter. The ball skids through. And now Israel comes back on strike. That goes up in the air. Chancelier. Oh, good Lord. Chancelier puts that one down. That went miles up in the air. And it was for sure an easy catch. Look at that. Chancelier might have took off late because that was there for the taking. Last delivery, Martin Akayezu. How well can he end his spell of 4 overs? Israel back on strike. And cut away nicely and powerfully into the boundary for 4 runs. And adding to the total, 164 for 7 in 19 overs. Beautifully played. Powerful. Quick as a bullet into the boundary. And last 6 balls. It is not over. It is not over until it is over, they say. 6 balls, 34 runs needed. Very possible. I saw Israel playing a cameo of an inning some days back. He is capable of hitting 4, 5, 6s in an over. He is very capable. So you can't sit on your back and say it's done and dusted until the last ball. That's when you will have to decide. First two deliveries will explain the whole thing. And Chancelier Nzawarinda to bowl his last as he bowls the 20th over. They want to get back for a double, and they get a double. 32 more runs needed from 5 balls. You hit 5 sixes, you still fall short for 2 runs. Chancelier Nzabadinda running in. Oh my goodness, Chancelier missing the stumps in only inches away from the stumps. Misses everything. They will just settle for a single. And 31 more runs needed. This time round now, mathematically possible. But again, it's now the bowler. Dot ball it will be. Way outside of stump. Chancelier to bowl his 4th delivery. Mugisha Israel, he will have to come back. Mugisha Israel trying to play a reverse. He is very fearless. Because very rare to see a batter getting down on one knee, trying to go for a reverse off a seamer, off a pace bowler. 2 more deliveries to come. And there was a chance of a boundary, but finds nothing. Eric Dusingizimana, very tight at a short fine leg to allow them to go for just a single with 1 more ball to come. And I think Gabo Titans will get back for a double. And that will be it, as Israel Mugisha is run out trying to attempt a 3rd run. And that will be it for Imena Centurions, finishing on 172 for 8 in their 20 overs. And Ingabo Titans starting the tournament on the front foot. And you could see the handshake. Ingabo Titans winning the game by 25 runs. And it is Ingabo Titans who goes home victorious. Din Mugabo Izai, 59 of 38 with 2 maximums, 7 boundaries, 155 if this is the strike rate. Mugisha Bekte, 18 of 16. Elua Loic, 3 maximums, 34 of 28, 121 is the strike rate. 15 of 11 Chusaive, as well as Ziranga Francois. 13 of 9, 1 maximum, and 1 boundary, with a total of 17 extras being bowled. Not very disciplined. In the morning first innings, we saw 30 extras. This time round, 17. A total of 47 extras being bowled. Not good enough from the bowling department. Chancelier, Romeo Blaze, 1 wicket apiece. Emile Ruchiriza, Hamza Khan, 2 wickets apiece. Wicketless, Chance and Martin Akaezu, with Ruchiriza Emile conceding 28 runs, 11 dots, picking up 2 wickets with an economy of 7. So far, will be the best on the bowling scorecard. On the match summary, 82 of 54 Eric Tusingizimana, 39 of 38 Hamza Khan, Nyamibwa Rukundo Patrick, 25 of 17. On the other side, Nyamugabo Isai, 59 of 38, 34 of 28 Elwa Loic, with Emile again with some bowling figures, 28 runs conceded, picked up 2 wickets after bowling 4 overs. With Hamza Khan again conceding 26, picked up 2 in his 3 overs. And Ingabo Titans winning by 25 runs. And will be right back shortly for the post-match presentation.
Afternoon and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We're right back for the Men's Elite Liberation Cup T20 right here at Gahanga Cricket International Stadium, Ground B, as it's going to be a very, very interesting game and exciting game between two strong sides. It's Imena Centurions, which is going to be taking on Ingenzi Defenders, and that's the umpire who will be leading the toss. Imena Centurions yet to register a win, and Ingenzi Defenders have already registered their first win. Now we can proceed by flipping the coin. Now we are a moment away to know who is going to gain the early advantage. Head is the call. Tail it is. Congratulations, Captain. You have won the toss. What are you going to use this surface?
We are born first.
Why bowling first? In the morning you have bowled first, and unfortunately it didn't come in your way. Why are you choosing to bowl first at this second game?
I'll say that in the morning we gave them many chances. Coming to fielding, we fumbled, we bowled many wise, and we dropped many. And like if we come this time around and we correct those mistakes and we stick them at the chest, we even said before, because this pitch is a batting pitch, like any score you can chase it, and we're ready to chase it. Yeah.
Any changes in your team? Who is in, who is out, or nothing changed?
Yeah, one change. Jack Knott is out and Jozo is in. Yeah.
All the best, Captain.
Thank you.
Please get close, Captain. Congratulations on the very first win. And I would like to ask you, if you do have won the toss, what were you going to do first?
Yeah, anything, because we have lost the toss, so we are going to bat first.
Total score are you going to post?
No need of an total score. Any score here, as long as our batting lineup, if they keep being positive like how we have done it in the morning, then any score that we set, that will be our score, that will be our target. We come in and defend it.
All the best.
Thank you.
That was it from two captains. You have heard it from Ingenzi Defenders saying that they are going to be positive. Imena Centurions winning the toss and electing to half bowl first.
A great afternoon here in Kigali. It is another encounter of the day. Game number 4 of the RCA Men's Liberation T20 Cup 2026. And today, it is more than just cricket. It is an Independence Day in Rwanda. And for today, Imena Centurions taking on Ingenzi Defenders. Ingenzi Defenders starting the tournament on the front foot, beating Imanzi Guardians in the morning game, chasing 155. Imena Centurions winning the toss and opting to bowl first. Nyas Nirenganya to bowl from the Mount End. Didier Dikubgimana. Beautifully played and well guided. And what a way to start off the innings. Boundary. And Didier opens his runs account as well as Ingenzi Defenders runs account. Nyasin Hirenganya. Again, Didier using, look at that, using his feet into the stumps and flicking that one away. And this time around, Inyas Nirenganya decided to start with the ball in hand. Beautiful. What a delivery. And Didier had to watch that one straight into the keeper's hands. And Didier opening the batting with Chris Yusuf Namhoranye. Chris Yusuf being the aggressor, very aggressive batter from the word go. And of course, we'll have to see what he offers this afternoon for Ingenzi defenders. Second ball up, third ball. Allowed appeal, and it is given. The finger has been raised. Didier is departing. Olivier Itangishaka, the umpire, look into the stumps and beautifully bowled. That was very, very close. The ball swinging back into the batter. Didier going across the line, missing the ball, and the ball goes straight into the pads. And Didier departs for only 4 runs on his name, as Ingenzi defenders losing their first. 4 for 1 after 3 balls being bowled. 3 balls of the very first innings. Again on ground B, Wilson Nitanga comes in and comes in way earlier in the very first over. Ground B being known at whoever bowls first has an opportunity to win the game, unless the team batting first puts very good runs on board. Otherwise, you can never be safe on this ground. You only need to be at your best with a bat in hand. And that's the reason why Imena Centurions won the toss and immediately asked against defenders to bat first. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh good Lord. Oh good Lord. Look at the celebrations. Wilson Nitanga will depart without facing a single delivery. And Chris Yusuf look at that. Chris Yusuf departed way earlier, finding Wilson Nitanga at the striking end. But hold on. The umpire, they are yet to decide on who goes out. And Wilson departs, and for sure that was a wide delivery. Elua had to jump even higher to make sure that that doesn't race away to the boundary. Ingenzi defenders losing another. But the way, I mean, there are things that you do not understand. Chris Yusuf, where were you going? And hopefully Chris will have to pay for this. Slow delivery. And very well bowled there from Inyas Nirenganya. And as I was saying, hopefully Chris Yusuf puts some runs on board to pay back for that for that wicket, for that run out of Wilson Nitanga. And Tuizere Rambosco comes in at number 4, right in the very first over. Swings back into the pads, and a dot ball it will be, and to bowl the last delivery. Such a beautiful over by Hirenganya Inyas. What a way to start the innings. With only 5 runs conceded, that boundary and a wide that produced a wicket in it. Last delivery, Chris Yusuf. Goes up in the air. There should be a chance. Mugisha Berthe will not hesitate and takes that comfortably. And another one bites the dust for Ingen's defenders. Emina Centurions looking very joyful. And it is the first over of the inning and 3 wickets down. It is Chris Yusuf Namoranye, very aggressive, but again, it comes back to what I always say. For as long as you can be aggressive, you've got to be smart as well. You've got to be smart in how you execute a certain shot, a certain skill. In the first over, Chris Yusuf wanted to take Inyas on and skies that one up, and Mugisha Berthe, very good catcher. Five for 3 after 1 over. And Zirangaje Francois comes into the attack now from the road end. Mr. Enoch, good afternoon.
Right, good afternoon. It's a beautiful afternoon here at Gahanga as Rwanda celebrate their Independence Day. As Rwanda celebrate their Independence Day, and here we are playing Liberation Cup T20 limited overs. Comes with a lot of expectations. As you can see, 3 wickets have been picked just in 1 over. A lot of noise in the ground. A lot of noise at the ground. You don't see this often here. First over going down with 3 wickets in it, just offering 5 runs. Zirangaje Francois, who didn't have a very great morning, he just delivered 2 overs, offering 25 runs. It was tragedy, it was fireworks. And from those 2 overs, he came back stronger. It was a really different story. And Bosco is yet to go off the mark after facing 2 deliveries. And this is what pressure brings on the table. Seeing your colleagues falling in a quick succession, going back to the dugout, you'll be thinking, what am I going to bring on the table? You'll be thinking, what am I going to bring on the table after Didier has gone, after Chris have gone, and even Wilson Itanga.
Bosco must be thinking, now it's me and Benirwe Christian. Christian who have managed to register a 50 in the morning. Rangaje charging in. Very, very good pitch of delivery. Twizel Jean Bosco in the morning. He have played 17 of 14. Just with 2 boundaries. And you can't believe that's the same man struggling to go off the mark, playing 4 deliveries without getting a single run. Can this be a maiden? Benirwe Christian, 59 of 25, 5 maximums. Yes, is the call, and single it will be. The fielder was not aware that these two are rotating. He was just concentrating on the appeal if the umpire was going to raise up the finger or not. Look at that. A lot of things to be expected here, as Imena Centurions will be taking on Ingency defenders. Imena Centurions yet to register a win. And Benirwe Christian, man in form, if I can say, 59 of 25, 4 boundaries and 5 maximums, strike rate of 236. Still playing 1 delivery. You can say that he is struggling to go off the mark. It's still too early. Zirangaje Francois, who went for 25 in 2 overs this time around, he came back with a maiden. And that's the leaderboard. Dusingizimana Eric leading from the front. 82 runs from 1 innings. Have played 4 maximums and 10 boundaries. I can't believe that it took him 10 deliveries to cruise, into 40s. And Inyas comes back into the attack and is played into the hands of a fielder. And these 2 openers, if you was not watching from the morning game, you can't believe that these are the same bowlers which have been struggling to tighten the score when they're playing against Ingabo. But it's all about doing your homeworks right and learning from mistakes and knowing where it was falling short and what you got to right so that you can keep it up. They have got their lessons and now they are doing whatever they are supposed to be doing at this stage of the game. We've seen Ingabo Titans playing all 9 overs, going with 10 runs, above 10 runs per over. And from 11th over, these bowlers have managed to come back stronger. They came back with a lot of strategies and tactics. And Ingabo Titans, they end up at 197. Yet the expected score was that Ingabo Titans will reach into 200. But this time, story looks different. As Ingency defenders, they have lost their 3 crucial wickets just in 2.3 overs. Nothing much on the board apart from that boundary from Didier Kubgimana and 2 wides. It was 1 wide and 1 by. It simply means those batters have gone out without using their blade just to score a single run.
And from those statements, you can spot the way this encounter will bring a lot of things on the table. Deep square leg into the place. Deep square leg and third man. Bosco, 9 deliveries, still not off the mark. Stepping out and trying to get on that. And yes, he is off the mark after facing 9 deliveries. That was 10th delivery. After facing 10 deliveries, now he is off the mark with a single. Benilwe Christian yet to register a run 2. And wherever you are watching from, you can let us know, who do you think is going to win this game? Do you think it's Imena Centurions or Ingency Defenders? As these two, they have met in the finals in 50 overs elite, men's elite league 50 overs, and Ingency Defenders have managed to take the victory away from Imena Centurions. It was an encounter of high quality, and with that delivery from Inyas Nirenganya, it marks the end of over number 3. 7 runs on the board after the loss of 3. You can't believe that we are witnessing a T20. You can't believe that this is a T20, but again, sometimes we'll be talking about the batting, like we are favoring the batting side, but again, you have to give credit to the bowling side, flicking that one onto the leg side, but there is a fielder in the deep, Saifs, who didn't take too long to send the ball back to the pitch. I was saying we have also to give credit to bowlers due to their discipline, due to the way they are picking the length and lines correctly, not offering enough width for batters to stretch their arms. Benirwe Christian on the strike again, yet to go off the mark, trying to pull that one very, very close, nearly to take his head off is Rahangaje Francois. The man is now coming back without jokes. In the morning, he went for 25 in 2 overs, and this time around, he is showing that it was just a sake of an accident. That's not what he is. Benilwe Christian once again on the strike. I'm very curious to see the way he's going to go off the mark. Much better line from the bowler, Zrangaje Francois, who is not offering any single chance to the batting side. Tizere Jean Bosco being very genius and wise, realizing that these guys are not being playable after facing 11 deliveries. Let me go off the mark and let you face. Sometimes the person out from the situation will be blaming you that you are weak. After a very long day, Benilwe Christian is off the mark, and not only off the mark, but out of Gahanga Cricket Stadium. It's first maximum of this afternoon. Look at that. Zirangaje Francois acting like a bad boy, thinking that he have got full control of this innings, and Benilwe Christian deciding to step out and was like, young man, calm down. I've been here before. I know how to use this surface. It seems like if we can at least witness 2 more maximums, now it's going to be a balanced equation. Just the problem to the batting side is they have lost early wickets. Trying to go for another biggie, but Benilwe Christian, his front leg going
separately from where the ball was pitching, like they are in full conflict. Benilge Christian, after dealing with pressure generated by Zirahangaje Francois, finally he's off the mark. And from that boundary of Didier Kugimana, I've not seen anything from the blade apart from this maximum of Benilge Christian. Last delivery of this second over of Zirahangaje Francois. Much better up in there. There is captain in the deep, and catch is taken on the third attempt, Mr. Adele. My lord, oh, that was brilliantly taken by the captain. You don't see those moments often. Look at that, trying to play a lofted drive up in there. There was the captain at mid-off. First attempt, second attempt, and grabbing it on the third attempt. Ingenzi defenders, you just need your captain Eric to go back to the temple, to go back to the church, so that he can ask the gods of cricket to bring a miracle. Ingenzi defenders, they are in deep water. Now I wonder who is going to come and emerge. Adele.
What a performance! What a performance by Emena Centurions. But again, whoever panics last wins a cricket match, they say. You could see how Tuizere Jean Bosco is trying and trying so hard to build from losing 4 wickets now. He was going very well with Christian, but now after losing Christian, I'm very eager and looking forward to what approach are they going to use now as Theonest Kuziademia joins Bosco. The bowlers are doing very, very well. The bowlers have done their assignment and they have done their homework very well, that they're hitting proper lines and lengths. The ball being it coming onto the bat properly, you've got to land the ball at the right areas, in the right areas from the word go. And that is what Ignace and Francois are doing. And to me, after 4 overs, 14 for 4, it requires someone. Beautiful looking shot, pierces through the gap, and Bosco Tuizere will find a boundary. Boundary it will be. Very good shot. The timing is pure. Not trying to overhit the ball, but the placement is beautiful. 4 runs it will be. Now, not managing to win the power play, it doesn't mean that you don't have to keep going. In the morning, Mr. Enoch, we talked about the recovery process that Rwanda women had to go through on the finals of the Kwibuka Women's T20 Eyes. So that recovery made everything possible, brought hope that everything is very, very possible. And for sure, this is the same moment. 18 for 4, Tuizere Bosco, Hakuzeremia Theonest. The more time they spend at the crease, the more they give themselves a chance to keep the innings alive. And still, it's very, very possible. And the beauty of the two teams, Imena Centurions and Ingenzi Defenders, is that the two teams are united. The two teams plays together. No one plays like, I'm here, this is me. Everyone plays in the name of the team. Beautifully done. A run out chance. Isai taking shy at the stumps, but misses that one. And Bosco Tizere touch and go, and him a single. And you could see a team that plays together. Up here from the comms box, I can just look around and see Ngenzi defenders dugout looking very calm, very composed, but again trying to go about the innings, trying to think about what is coming. How are we going to go about our game? And that is the most powerful tool going forward. Inyas Nirenganya to Akuziare Theonest, and that will be a wide delivery. Again, coming back to Imena Centurions, a team again that plays together. And unity plays a massive role in making sure that a team performs, not individuals. Of course, an individual will perform, but again, it's the team. Oh, good Lord. Allowed appeal, and Theonest had to go into the stumps. We'll have to take a look at that and say, because the umpire had moved away, thinking otherwise. And Inyasi can't get it for sure. He thought that was an opportunity. Look at that. Going down the leg. For sure, that's a very good decision there from the umpire. And the pitching again was way outside. Outside leg stump. Inyasi to ball the last two deliveries. The fifth delivery coming. Beautifully bowled. Gem of a delivery. And again, pace on. Last delivery. Inyasi running in. Just a touch down to third man region for just a single. And to complete over number 5, the score reads 21 for 4. Mena Centurions dugout, Coach Innocent. You could see him leaning back, sitting on his back, knowing that the boys out there doing the business. But again, as a coach, that's the best you can do on match day. Because at the end of the day, you've got to let players think for themselves, decide for themselves, and back their decisions. And to me, that is growth going forward. Because a player has to think, a player has to decide just for himself. Gihozo Elize comes into the attack. And that was a loud appeal. Looked very close. We have to take a look at that. Oh, for sure. Very close. But the pitching. The pitching looked to be way outside leg stump. Good decision there by Zaitun, the youngest umpire. Looks very good. The vice captain of the Rwanda under 19 men, Giozo Elize, comes in. Wide delivery. We'll have to bring it back into the stumps. And Irafasha Protegen trying to pick up the ball quickly, try and put pressure on the batters. Again, pressure is a privilege, they say, and you can always welcome pressure at any cost, because pressure make you grow. Pressure makes you a better person. Up in the air, but over the infield for a boundary, and that is Twizere Jean Bosco, who had taken the matter into his own hands. Look at that, inside out over the infield for a boundary. Still inside 6 overs, 27 for 4. And Twizere Jean Bosco cruising, not letting go of anything. Outside off stump, and that has been clobbered away into the boundary. Back-to-back boundaries from Twizere Jean Bosco. Quick, too wide, offering width, and Bobo G is the nickname. Very good treatment from that loose ball. And to Bosco, do not ever bounce him. Do not ever offer width to Bosco Twizere. Driven powerfully down the ground, a run out opportunity not taken. Mena Centurions looking very tight in the fielding, but that's what you would expect. The backing up is beautiful. The pickups, the throws, yes, nothing has gone to the stumps so far, but you could see them trying and putting pressure on the batters. After 6 overs, 32 for 4. That first boundary from Didier. And that LBW from Inyas on the third delivery. The run out. That run out of Wilson Nitang and Chris Yusuf. Again, Chris Yusuf trying to access the ropes. End up giving it to Mugisha Berthe into the covers. And that catch from the captain on the third attempt. And again, 4 runs from Bosco Twizere, who is making sure that the innings keeps going over the infield for a boundary. Chusaive into the attack now. Swing and miss is Twizere Jean Bosco trying to access over cover. I love the consistency part of it. Landing the ball right in the right areas, not allowing Bosco Twizere to take him on. Now consistency will play a part here. Beautifully done. Now bringing the ball back into the stumps. And Bosco had to make sure that he survives on that one. 3 dot balls in a row. Chusaive. Still, it's the consistency part. I'll keep on repeating that because as a bowler, what is working for you should keep working for you. Trying so hard, trying so many things. Beautifully done. Chusaive, 5 dot balls in a row. And now crossing off the over. Removing slips. Clinton goes down in the gully. Oh, beautifully hit. And that was hit straight as an arrow for a boundary. Crossing off the over is Chusaive, giving away a boundary. Much fuller. Offering full and asking the ball to be hit is Cusa. And that brings me back to the consistency. Why do you change? And at the end of 7 overs, 36 for 4.
Jozo Erize back into the attack again. And Kuzieremye Theonest with that flick will go off the strike. Into the block hole again. It's Jozo Erize. In a hurry, like he got some business to get them done. What a pitch of delivery from Jozo Erize. Intense defenders in deep waters, now they need a hero to come in and emerge. That is going to come and save the day for this team. A team which have won convincingly in the morning. Now they are struggling. Played beautifully, but there is a fielder in the deep. The man who does no wrong. Belte Mugisha, jersey number 9, grabs another wicket and Bosco too easily after trying to go for a maximum, but not playing it with enough power just to find Belte down there in the deep. The man does no wrong and correct that, like he's collecting taxes from some clients. Now the happiest is Imena Centurions, but I've seen 3 to 4 players in the morning from Imena Centurions going out without contributing a single thing. What if it happens in this run chase? Captain coming into bat way too early, not happy. But captain, you have to be happy. You have to come and lead from the front. Man, I hope you are not scared to face these deliveries. Number 7 coming to bat after 1 over. Coming to bat as the power play ends. Now, Eric, the captain, will have to do something for his team with the bat, not with his bowling or healthy side fielding skills. Eric Ugimana, without taking too long, as is the captain, have to lead from the front. He is off the mark with that solid defensive shot. Now, Kuzialu, to be honest, is the man to stand tall and save the day for Team Ingenzi. And it's a wide. Yes, the guy have to stand tall. Yes, he's not that tall, but he have to stand tall and save the day for this team, which is in deep waters, trying to cross the mark of 50 runs. Going for a slog sweep. There is a fielder in the deep, but the man who misfielded 2 shots in the morning decided not to give it a try. Said instead of diving forward and I miss everything completely, I can just wait on here and save 2 runs for my team. And that marks the end of over number 8. 40 runs on the board after loss of 5. That's the first over for you. It's Nyas Nirenganya offering 5 runs away, 1 wide, 1 boundary from Didier, and picking up 3 wickets, proceeding with Zrangaje Francois, 1 run, same as Inyasi, third over of the innings, just 3 runs too. It's been an innings of bowlers. I'm telling you, bowlers have been in full control since the very beginning of this innings till late. And there is Chusaive back into the attack. Previously, he went for 4 after delivering 6 deliveries. Now, let us see what's going to happen. Chusaive, who did a very great job back in Botswana. These two are very good friends. Maybe he's letting that one to go so that his friend can go off the mark. But again, it's a misfield from the bowler. It was way into the hands. There is no way you can provide those chances when you are holding a team like this. Back in the league, club cricket, I do remember when Tally was playing against another misfield from the man who is called Wiseman. Now Wisdom is taking full control and he's losing himself at this stage of the game. Sunshine taking over his mindset, thinking a lot of things as he's doing his studies in the university. I like it seeing players not only growing in the game but also in the life generally outside of cricket. Very soon he will be graduating louder P, but umpire shows no interest. Back to what I was saying. He was talking about cricketers moving outside of the game and knowing what the world is offering. And some of these guys have already graduated. They are degree holders. Not only cricket players, some of them have done IT, others have done constructions. We have engineers like Theophil Ndaishimie. Yeah, it's a great thing to see players not only growing in the game but also outside of the game. And it will be the last delivery of this over. Bouncing, trying to give it a late cut, and he missed it completely. And with that dot, it comes to the end of over number 9. 44 runs after the loss of 5, moving by 4 runs per over.
Coming back to that, I always call it life after cricket. And for as long as you can play this beautiful game of ours, you've got to make life after the rope, life off the rope. And the beauty of it now is them understanding how important it is to pursue their studies, go get your degree, go into a different industry, a different thing, rather than getting stuck into sports, cricket to be specific. And you'll get to a time where you have to give back to the game later on, which is the last stage of development as an athlete. So you get to give back to the game when you have at least played you've played the game, you've retired, and after retiring, there is life after that. My biggest example will be Eric Dusingizimana. Has got life after the rope, off the ropes. So definitely that is something that people growing up into the game should be thinking. I call it thinking ahead, thinking long term, that when I'm done with this, what am I going to be doing? And again, not even that, that has been clobbered and finds Ziranga Francois in the dip for a double. And that brings me back to the game itself. You know, there are injuries, that tragedies might happen, God forbid, but things do happen. And when things do happen, let's say you're injured, you will no longer play the game. What are you going to be doing after that? So when you've gone to school, when you've graduated, when you've done whatever you were supposed to have done, you have pursued your studies, you have got your degree, you can be, you can go to banks, you can do business, you can do whatever, but at least you have somewhere to start from. So that's the beauty of the game of cricket itself, making sure that whoever is involved in cricket is also involved in other sectors of life. 39 dots so far, 13 singles, 2 twos, and 6 boundaries. Kusaive comes back. And 1 maximum so far. Hits that one straight to Isai into the covers. Kusaive being very economical, conceding only 8 so far. Eric Ogimana, the captain, will be the one on strike. Good offer, I might say, but again, the placement, it just went straight to Berthe Mugisha, to the gully position. Trying to go hard, misses that one. And Elua behind the stumps doing very well. He had impressed me so far, both with the bat and with the gloves behind the stumps. Chusaive, 4 dot balls in a row. Can you keep going? Not really. Offering width and giving away just a single. And to close off the over. Last ball coming. Deep square leg in place. Deep extra cover, long off, long one. As well as cow corner. Tries to give himself room to go on the offside, but misses that one. And Kusa concedes just 1 run in the over. Beautiful. And had bowled 3 overs, conceded just 9 runs. And those are very good figures. As Hakuzieremia Theonest on 7 off 16. Eric Ugimana 6 off 11. Still, they are able to keep things going. To me, that is the biggest thing, because the more you can get frustrated because you've lost so many wickets. But again, if you have got the heart and the will of keeping things going, then for sure you will have a go about it. And again, the understanding of knowing what is needed in what situation is very key. And 11 overs down, 48 for 5. Mugisha Israel comes into the attack. Mugisha Israel as well didn't get the best of the figures in the morning game against Ingabo Titans. Beautifully played. Eric grafting, playing around him, trying to rotate the strike. But again, which I think that's the most important thing. When things are not going on well, what do you do? How do you adjust? And Eric, with him playing, making sure that he rotates the strike. Beautifully bowled. Hits that one back. Israel Mugisha not being able to take that. It was a return, it was hit hard, which Israel would have done better. He is a fighter. Should have done better than that. 2 more deliveries to come. Beautifully done. And that will be a quick single. Eric Ugimana gets off the striking end with 1 more delivery to come to complete over number 12. A run out chance not taken. Eric Ugimana, very rare to see him getting dismissed off a run out. And the team Ingenzi defenders, of course, boundaries are not coming. The last got a boundary way back. And now after 12, 52 for 5. Chusak coming in to bowl his last over, conceding only 9 in his 3 overs. Beautifully bowled. Zierem Theonest getting off the line of the ball. Run out opportunity missed. Zierem Theonest not allowing himself to connect that ball clearly. The front foot seems to be moving away from the line of the ball. Kwimana Eric, the captain, comes back. Too short and beautifully played. Has been looking for that shot from way back and gets a double from that. Healthy age here. The ball is racing away. Mugisha Berthe on the chase. And it was beautifully done, but again, not really. A long waited boundary now had finally arrived. And Eric Hugimana edges that one. But again, runs and runs. Whichever way they come, as we said about it in the morning. 7 runs so far from 4 deliveries. 2 more to come. And that will be single. That chase from Berthe that went for a boundary had slipped and had to call for the physio to check him out. Last delivery of Chusa's spell of 4 overs. hits that one, finds Gahanga Francois in the deep for just a single, and to complete his spell of 4 overs, wicketless, concedes only 18 runs. His 4 overs, very good spell there from Chusa, and 61 for 5 after 13 overs. Gisha Israel comes back into the attack, hits that one straight, and it will only be a single. And fielding has done so well for, has been up there for Mena Centurions, having taken all their chances. Unlike in the morning game, where they had to drop that big wicket of Hamza Khan earlier on, and this time round, the fielders has done beautifully. A very good job done by the skipper Isai, who does the fielding. He's a very good fielder. Took that catch of Benny Hirge Christian on the 3rd attempt. And at some point, such moments come. Trying to go for 2. And they complete the second run at ease. Manishimwe Jean-Claude, not the best of fielding that he can do. And the 2 batters having been in there for some time, not managing to hit some boundaries. And of course, fielders in the deep will have to come in few steps in to allow, to not allow the batters to try and sneak in some doubles. Because doubles as well can do something, can make a difference. Beautifully bowled. Israel Mugisha, just 5 runs, having conceded 12 in his 2.5 overs. Last ball to complete over number 14, and the 3rd over of Mugisha Israel. Goes aerial up, 1 bounce to Zirahanga Francois for just a single, and 67 for 5 after 14 overs.
Gihozo Elise into the attack again. The man looking too smart in new shoes, but not delivering the best delivery he can deliver. And Eli Kubgimana not showing any kind of mercy to that young man, punishing that delivery with full intent. And it goes all the way to the net. It means Elite Liberation Cup. Now everyone will liberate and do whatever they feel like can help the team much better. Now the only thing left for Indians defenders is to stay there till late, till over number 20 comes to an end. A single mistake trying to fit in the shoes of Didier or Chris Namhoranye, I'm telling you, they are not going to play 17 overs. Trying to go for a biggie, and he got a healthy edge, and it's raced all the way to the boundary. And the man who will be watching this from Wagon Wheel will think that Eric went for a scoop, but it was not a scoop, it was an edge. But it brought a lot of runs on the board as he enters into 25, cruising to 30s. 75 runs on the board after the loss of 5. 2 more legal deliveries. Ijozo moving in patterns of doubles. 2 dot deliveries, 2 boundaries. And now what's going to be next result? A dot comes into the place. Can this last delivery be a dot? Or Eric is going to maximize? Cow corner, long on, long off into the place. And the point. Driving that one straight into the hands of Balotelli. The man naming himself Balotelli, yet he is Irafasha protégé. And that marks the end of over number 15. 5 more overs to be played. 76 runs on the board after the loss of 5. 30 deliveries to be played. What do you think is going to be the outcome? The first over remains unbeaten. 5 runs, 3 wickets picked. And the last over of the power play, always holding the highest pick. The current run rate is 5 runs per over. Mutuimana Clever leading by 4 wickets, and the economy of 7. Eric Ugimana leading being the second one with 3. Richard Emile being the third with 2, and Rangaje Francois 2 wickets, but economy not the same as Rukiriza, and that gave an advantage to Rukiriza to go up front. And now Rebero Olivier Henry is introduced into the attack. Even in the morning, he's the one who brought a breakthrough, even reduced the runs that Ingabo Titans were moving at. Now let us see what he's going to be doing. It's a full delivery, and Eric will be looking forward to go back for the second one as he's running Sing 2. And they just picks up a single. Now I can see Eric Ugimana playing 27 of 27 deliveries. I think he's playing a role which should be done by Hakuzarimi Tonest, in my opinion, if I can say, or if you can see.
That should be a single. I think when it comes to that, whoever is in the groove takes the game on. That will be my feedback on that, because at some point you will find that a set batter is still in, but a new batter comes in with the right mindset, with the intent Beautifully hit powerfully. No doubt that will race away to the boundary. Eric Kubimana, the captain, taking matters into his own hands. Beautifully punched. And the placement was pure into the boundary. David Henry offering width to Eric. Again, trying to go hard as well. Into the last 5 overs, the two batters, one of them will have to try and get some runs. Because it's only 27 balls. 27 balls. How many runs can they get? How far can they go? Oh, good Lord. That beats everyone. Nobody knew what was coming, really, with how Hakuzieremie attempted that shot. An inside edge, kind of. Even Israel in the deep would have stopped that, but didn't know where the ball is. And runs will keep flowing. Runs will keep flowing for sure. And that will be a wide delivery. Zieremi Theonest holding the innings, but this time round cleans him over. David Henry Olivier being given a wide and was not happy for that. Comes back in with a Yorkish delivery to finish his very first over that went for 12 runs and 88 for 6 after 16 overs.
Inyas Nirenganya from the mountain end, coming into the attack to finish up things. A new bowler, Muhammad Nadil. A new batter, Muhammad Nadil. Not well known with his batting skills, just known for bowling. Eric at the toast have said about staying positive and smart. Now it's going to require them to be positive and smart. Got a healthy age. There is a fielder at the deep at the third man. Back to the toss, Eric was saying that they are not looking forward to post anything. They are just trying to be positive and smart. Anything that comes on the table, they are going to adjust. Now they are struggling to enter triple digits. If they can't manage to enter a triple digit, I'm wondering what's going to be the tactic strategy for them to come and take this victory away from Imena Centurions. Inyasi coming into the attack with a lot of trials here. Nadil Muhammad likes to bowl a lot, likes to challenge batters, and this time around he's also being challenged. Don't know the reason why pace bowlers, actually bowlers in general, are always afraid of facing ball. You are a bowler and then you are afraid to face a ball. I was going to say that it's a shot of authority, but I'm really sure that it was a shot of survival, trying to go off the strike so that Eric Ugimana can come and face the rest of 4 deliveries from Inyasi Nirenganya. Inyasi back to his run-up mark. And now it's Abola versus Abora. Taken him and it's huge and it's gone all the way and all the way just for a maximum. I'm very sure that Eric is going to post that everywhere. I was going to tell you his Instagram and everything so that you can see if he's going to do that, but I'm pretty sure that he's going to post it everywhere. What a good shot that was from Eric Ugimana. Look at the laughter, acting like nothing happened, but we all know that it really happened back in 2021, scoring as a half century when they were playing. It was under 19. They were playing. It was an intra-squad game. It was Panthers playing. I don't really remember the name of their opponent, but it was under 19 squad playing together, and he managed to score a half century. And now you can see him cruising to that half century again. 39 is Inyasi Nirenganya, yet to deliver the last 2 deliveries of his spell. Can Eric, the captain, put up a half century? Please fix your eyes firmly on your screens, as a lot of expectations. Now Inyasi is the man with the ball. Now let us see what's going to be the outcomes of these 2 remaining deliveries. Here we goes. 39 of 32 is Eric Ugimana, flicking that one into the leg side region, and there is a fielder, and it's a single. 40 runs up for Eric Ugimana, the captain, the man leading from the front. Team Ingenzi defenders moving by 5 runs per over. Back in times, the guy used to bat just to bowl only, and this shows you the work that coaches are putting in the place. Seeing a person moving from ducks and to 40s, it's a really, really great work. Nadil Muhammad trying to swing, but he's swinging to miss.
And that marks the end of the over. Over number 17 comes to an end as Inyas completes his spell 23 after picking up 2 wickets just in 4 overs. Eric Ugimana, jersey number 10, straight on the surface, ready to get to get 10 runs to put up a half century. And we know the curse of 40s at delay.
So sometimes you hear someone say that it's the nervous 40s. It is normally the nervous 90s. This time round, Eric has displayed a beautiful inning, bringing the inning back to life. And it was done by the captain himself, and he will keep on doing that because that has gone miles. Clobbered for 6. It is Zinangaje Francois banging that one short. Eric fearless going at it and all the way for a maximum.
Adelaide, they have to remove that helmet so that we can know that it's Eric. Maybe it's Didier who is back into the battle, lying that it's Eric.
And for sure, Eric can bat. Eric can bat. I can witness that for sure. And this time round, goes again and goes for a boundary. And what a way to bring up a half century right in style with a boundary. Eric Kubgimana, the captain, leading from the front and making his presence felt. You could see the applause from the dugout. Very healthy strike rate. 50 of just 35 deliveries. 142 is the strike rate. 2 maximums. That is Eric Kubgimana. And now offering width, but wide ball it is. Again, at some point, you would say that Ingenzi defenders will not cross the 3 figures. But now, 109 for 6. And still 16 more deliveries to come. And a lot can change, a lot can happen for sure. Because who have done it before is still there. And for sure, he's still there. Such a lovely shot. And into the boundary. Into the boundary. 3 boundaries in the over. And that is a cracking shot. The on drive, picking up the gap correctly and finds the boundary. Now 15 runs from 3 balls. He's the captain himself making his presence felt. A cameo of an inning from him have made everything possible. Beautifully bowled. A dot ball it will be. And 2 more to come. And still the danger man now. Now he is the danger man. He is still on strike. And some people always say that you can never bowl and go home. You can't bowl and go home, and for sure you will have to bat and be bowled at as well. So to me, the wicket they've played on is still there. Nothing much is going to change. And whatever score they will finish at, it will take them extra effort to go on and chase that. And 16 runs so far from 5 deliveries. and those will be buys. Not sure what the fielder in the deep third man region is doing, standing watching the ball traveling from the keeper's hands, waiting for the keeper to collect that. 115 for 6 is what the scoreboard is reading after 18 overs. 12 more balls to come. David Henry comes back. Nadil Muhammad hits that one, finding Inyas Nirenganya at a long run for just a single, and to bring Eric Ugimana on strike. And of course, Muhammad Nadil playing beautifully, making sure that he doesn't occupy the crease at the striking end, to be specific. Making sure that Eric comes back on strike as a set batter. They will just settle for just a single. With 6.3 runs and over. The projected score reading 128. Again, this can be even more, having someone who had scored 56 of 39. Still very, very doable to go across 130, 135, close to 140. We'll only need some boundaries. That is hit, and hit hard. Protégé Rafasha in the deep does the fielding, but being very sloppy, and Muhammad Nadil finds a boundary. Much needed boundary. Earlier on, look at that. Fully pitched, tossed up. Good effort, but in the end, the ball goes through. Not good enough in the deep. Of course, the outfield again doing justice for the batters. But again, you've got to be at your best when fielding. Hits hard, finding Protégé Irafasha in the deep. Again, misfielding, but recovered quickly to not allow the batters to go for plenty. $140 here on the cards. If Eric keeps on going, if Eric does the right things right, get some boundaries. We are into the last 8 deliveries. Got to make sure that as a set batter, you face them all. Swing and a miss. Can he find a single to go on the other side of the world and face the last over? David Henry, and Eric hits that one straight to Isai Niamgabo, who was into the covers. on the 30 yards mark. And 19 overs done. The score reads 123 for 6. Coach Landry and the guys in the dugout still waiting to see how this one ends. But again, still coming back to that, you do not bowl and go home. You have to bat as well. So it's going to be a very good contest going forward for the chase in the next few minutes. Last over, and Zirhangaje Francois will be the one to be trusted to deliver. Last over, Zirhangaje up and running. Eric Ugimana on strike. Oh, good Lord. Trying to start with slower delivery. And the pitching is just incredible. No ball it will be. And that will work in the favor of Ingenzi defenders. And the captain will be the one on strike. Hits the stumps. But again, it was a no ball. It was a free hit actually. And dot ball, it will be 5 more to come. And still Eric Ugimana, the captain, who is cruising into his 60s now on strike. Francois Zrangaji on inside edge, and fortune favors the brave, they say. And Eric Ugimana into the 60s. Boundary. And came at the right time. The ball travels quickly. There is space. Bat on it. And that can only go to the boundary. 4 runs. 128 now, with 4 more deliveries to come. Strangaji running in. Beautifully done. And into the hands of Chusaive at deep square leg. And the catch comfortably taken. And it is Zirhangaje Francois who gets the last laugh. Very well taken at the rope. There is Husa. And the damage has been done for sure. 61 of 45 deliveries. Very, very well done by the skipper. The coach himself coming out of the dugout to shake hands with the captain. And Michael Iradukunda comes in with 3 more deliveries to come. And Michael, the only thing he's going to do is trying to go after Zirahangaje Francois from the word go. And for sure, that's the only thing to expect. Two more deliveries. And Michael, he connects, he hits the ball hard as well. If he connects one again, against the defenders will be very happy because they would want that. For sure, that was very well done by the keeper himself, Elwa. Muhammad Nadil had to just run, and Michael was like, "No, do not go anywhere." And Elwa, very good awareness, had to throw back to the bowler's end, and Zinhangaje Francois can only do so much. Muhammad Nadil departs.
It seems like Muhammad Nadir was tired of standing on the other end without playing. Because even though he's departing, even the guy who's going to come in is not going to play any single delivery. So the guy was like, I'm done with standing here without playing. At least let me go back to the dugout so that I can take my seat in that tent. Iradukunda Jean-Michel trying to go after everything, but it seems like everything is coming after him. Now projected score is 129. Oh, what a tragedy. It simply means that they are expecting one run from these two guys. Michael, you can prove these guys wrong by hitting at least a boundary or a maximum. Maybe I'm joking, who knows?
Zinahangaje being given the stumps, they were very well exposed, missing out and missing everything completely, and gave away an extra run. Two buys, and Ingenzi defenders finishes on 130 for 8 in their 20 overs.
That's the batting card for Ingency defenders. Nothing much to talk about apart from 20 of Chize Jambo score. 20 of 26 with a strike rate of 76 with 4 boundaries in it. Then you get Christian scoring one maximum, trying to go for another one, and offering a catch to Berthe Mugisha. And Akuzeremi Tiones 20, along with Bosco and even the captain. And now we come down to the big name, the big player of this innings. 61 of 45, 2 maximums and 7 boundaries. It was an innings of authority from the captain.